Howdy, stranger.
Morning, everybody. Ada, thanks for being first. How you doing? Last person that I followed was live, just raided out. So I thought Twitch was done for a while, and yet here you are. Here I am, 20 minutes late, 25. Sorry. But hey, I may be late, but I'm also not playing the game I said I would play. I was going to start with Panzer Dragoon 1, and then I realized I just want to play Saga, so I'm going to start with Saga. But I think I'll still probably play through the first two this week. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. You rule. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks again for the, as usual, great music requests yesterday. Appreciate that. Tank Dragoon Saga. No tanks, just dragons. Dragons and dragoons. I kind of want to watch this. Like, I saw it in my peripherals, but I have not actually watched this intro. So I'm trying to watch that because it looks pretty cool. Not played this before. I've always wanted to. Tank Dragon Saga. I understand. Yeah, you got it. That's the game. Get ready for lots of tanks. We might be fighting tanks. We fight a lot of various vehicles in the first two games. Yeah, so in Japan, this is called, like, I think that's just the title of it. I've seen it around Azel, Panzer Dragoon RPG. So it seems that made it through localization. That sort of mistaken title screen. Looks pretty cool. Let's see how cool it is.
we do, Edge?
Nihil de insolentio. Although some see a goal.
Meliust preludis, expert rule.
Tunes cognitum lua. Quid nostra defensio.
D.
Possetu cognitum.
The Envetus. En Ivo and Purgus, Devon est Peltina and Penier.
Devonum est lutema.
Es, de Peltina in Penier. Tues nostem praestem, noster defensio. Hec, exceller in Pelnier. Se omnio aude gescalde. Peril, Felix Mesentes!
Hostis? Liquor?
栄華を誇った文明が滅んで数千年。かつての力を失った人類は自らが生み出した遺伝子改造による生物兵器に脅かされつつ黄昏の時代を過ごしていた。だが失われた文明の力を借りた帝国が出現した時から再び時代は回り始めた。帝国の手によって発掘された9世紀の兵器は人類の生存を脅かす多数の巨大生物を撃退し、再び我らの時代が来たと人々を歓喜させた。しかし力は欲望を生み、欲望は戦乱を生む。帝国と同じく9世紀の力を手に入れた周辺国家との戦争は深刻化の一途をたどった。自らの優勢を保つため帝国は9世紀の遺跡の発掘を強引に進める一方で、帝都に大規模な研究機関を設け、わずかずつではあるが古の時代の謎に迫ろうとしていた。
Hey, Star Wars team, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? I just started Panzer Dragoon Saga.
The trader important. Owen, pause the tema rebel proceed said.
Municats! Muheoles magwal mateu. Yaxil.
Gada Owen. En a metos de Yena, Delca.
Cards, Venia Deni, Kunipas, Axiom Velux.
Hick the good luck, senior! Hick moose! Just that down to Castilda!
Ugal, Axelio, Tufugal, Edge.
Dude! Another dude is a continue! gets killed! Festina Exia! Exam!
Impenia? Suos! Nostra suos! Suos! Freya esque!
So stop. De Pertina Langis. Laos de Porus Resta.
De nostra! Dana! Amo!
Tung es.
Laos es feme!
Young Dennis Clayman. Les Frota Festina. Ushe Centuria Venire.
Peritus!
I wonder if there's any game on disc 1. This is a very long cinematic. Like, this has got to be taking up substantial disk space. I'm loving it, though. I'm actually surprised at how good this looks. But it is a later Sega Saturn game. What is this, like 1998? Or 1998.
Icurium dena miliarium panus. Ie integrum medium civitas. Learteo univel, hu ringu sabta ricina. Lausving potentia fons. Forestium importa.
Pialitus ie crimen. Nole motarsem impenia. Des diu diolangius impenia banais. Dicia dev ergaterium.
Hey, welcome back. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We just started Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Faniba crimen. Nor geskerde banyara praia terium. Zuduva escatanaus gurigum origum.
Having a good day? Just extremely worn out? Yeah? I'll hope you have a chance to get some rest. The one who controls Edge, what is your name? Went to Malibu Jack's and spent the rest of my day taking a tree stump out? Sorry, what is Malibu Jack's? A mini indoor amusement park? Okay. Is it a pretty good time? What do they got going on there? Do they have like an arcade? Or... I'm trying to think what else would be in an indoor amusement park. Arcade, Tiny Tower of Doom, roller coaster, go-karts, and 3D rides. Oh, sick. Okay. What do you like to go there for? Or do you do it all? Absolutely the go-karts. Okay. What? Now it's in Japanese? Maybe because he's speaking to himself? Because they were speaking... Because they have like a fantasy language that they use in these games, right? Like, that's what they were using in the intro cinematic. Okay. Finally. Yeah, okay, so what's going on? Welcome in. I've been wanting to use this Saturn 3D pad. This thing is sick. And finally I have a chance to do it with like an action-adventure game. I've used it, like I was playing a few games with it. Trying it out. But I'm very excited to do a full playthrough with this thing. It's pretty cool. Oh, hell yeah. This is not what I thought it was. What'd you think it was? Hey, welcome in. How you doing? An elevator. It's locked, and it won't move. I need to unlock it. Flying shooter. That is the first two games. This is the RPG. This is the third game. I thought I would play through those first two games first. And I sat down here and was like, you know, I really just want to play this game. Like, I've played those first two games. I've never played this. I've always wanted to. I kind of wanted to do it just as a lead-up. I think I probably still will play those. Maybe this week. Because they're really cool. Where's the elevator what? Why are we in the back rooms? These things here. We got a lift. Do I have a run? Okay. Weird. Okay. An ancient gun with a dragon design. And an elevator key. Cool. I just started, so I've played 90 seconds. It was a very long intro cinematic. And basically we're living years after this ancient civilization that used like biological creatures and technology. And there's an evil empire. And we went down in this like mine, in this cavern. There's a pretty girl in the wall and a creature. And then the empire came and snatched her away, shot me. I fell down in here. And here I am. And that's the story thus far. There's nothing inside. Options to power. Are you still playing Requiem or did you finish it? Pretty girl on the wall. Tale as old as time. Yeah, I think she was rocking a side pony too. But maybe not. Maybe it just appeared that way from the perspective. but points for that. Chili lime with shrimp, beef, or shrimp. Oh wait, guys, be honest. Which cup noodle flavor should I eat? Usually when whatever the question is, if one of the answers is shrimp, I say shrimp. But okay, that's how it works. Gotcha. That's kind of weird, but kind of cool. Do you have to like that? Okay. Interesting. You finished it? How do you feel? How'd you like it? Gonna do shrimp? Hell yeah. Oh wait, one of them is chili lime with shrimp? I would probably do chili lime with shrimp, honestly. I forgot you had 2 shrimps going. Shrimp is such a goated flavor, and food, I love shrimp. I like shrimp pretty good. Oh shit. I want to replay with infinite ammo and do the secret ending. There's a secret ending? I don't even know about this. I want to do another playthrough too. I want to see the other ending too. I haven't done that yet. Because you know you have the choice to put in 2 codes. Secret ending? Thought there was only 2. There's some shit you gotta do with the doll. Okay, I need to look into that. And the severed hand. You know what? It's a good point. Yeah. There's some stuff I guess I didn't really utilize, did I? Right. Okay. Can you do it on a second playthrough? Or do you have to do multiples to... Would I consider playing Dino Crisis? I have considered it. I would like to. I've never played the second game, or the third one. I would really like to play 2. But it probably won't happen for a little while. There's a lot of games in the queue right now. But someday. Maybe around spooky season would be a good time for it. And flush a toilet 8 times. And yeah, see, I don't even know if you're doing a bit now or not. Like, that could be a thing, and you might just be doing your usual shit, which is just making things up. I don't even know. Guess I gotta flush it. No bit? No bit. That's the real deal, huh? Gotta flush the toilet 8 times. Okay. I swear. Why? I feel like that should have been the secret in Village. This is Requiem. Shouldn't you be flushing it 9 times? Incredible.
乗れって言うのか。
You want stars?
Hey, PM, what's going on?
Stars.
Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? Great streamer. If you're not following PM, you should change that. Oh, you're back to Mega Man. Okay. Been playing some Mega Man. Been doing some Shin Megami Tensei. All kinds of cool stuff happening over there. makes incredible, like paints incredible miniatures. I want to say makes, actually, like does like mashups, puts them together. Fashions parts. Did I finish that art? I did. I need to put it in the Discord server. I was going to take a photo of it last night, but it was late and like the lighting wasn't good. I was going to wait until I had some daylight, but this is the this is the product of yesterday. Is that? Yeah, the ill bleed. The ill bleed ink plate piece. Yeah, that is a CRT. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, I'm playing on a Trinitron down here. So yeah, anyone just coming in, so glad to have you. I like playing on original hardware, and I like playing on a CRT whenever possible. So that's what we got going on today. We're playing on a real Sega Saturn with the 3D controller, which is very cool. It feels pretty good to control. I haven't really played, like the game just started, but this was voiced. Didn't know it was voiced. Yeah, and actually there was like I don't even know. It was like 15 minutes long, like intro cinematic. It was substantial, and it was really fucking cool. It looked great. This game is 4 discs long, probably due to like how much space some of these cinematics are taking up. Because yeah, I'm impressed so far. Like the Sega Saturn, this is pushing it to the limit. Is that a Supra? Sorry, what is that? Looks amazing. Oh, thanks for saying. If you want to join the Discord server, this is the link. We'd love to have you. And yeah, there's a channel in there for community art. We got a lot of artists in the community. They're like just almost every day, honestly. At least every couple days, somebody's posting something really cool. You can't do it all in the second playthrough unless you have the doll. And you can't get the doll unless you wait for the grinder in the basement to grind so many bodies it causes the research lab to overflow so the doll floats to the top and you can pick it up. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't think I got the doll. I don't remember this. Damn. Oh, that's a meme video? Sorry, what is? A Supra? Oh, yeah, I don't know this. Sorry, my meme game is not strong. Ada has fire references. You know that video? Okay. I beat Battle Network 2 today, so on to the peak of the series by reputation at least. Oh, really? Okay. Put it in the Discord? Cool. All right, I'll check it out. So yeah, Object Power, we do still do some flying. It is not the, like, on-rails shooter that the first 2 games is, but we do get to fly this dragon around, which is pretty cool. Oh, shit. So yeah, this is my first time playing this. I've always wanted to play this game. I did not have a Sega Saturn as a kid, and I didn't know anybody who did. But I would look at this game in like gaming magazines, and it would be left in wonderment. It looked so cool. And so far, it seems pretty cool. Oh, that's how you do it. Stellarium ×1. Who likes inversion, like inverted controls? And does your relationship to inverted controls change whether you're like piloting something airborne? You have arrived? I will give you access. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. Alright, you should have access now. Yeah, welcome. You hate inverted controls? Yeah, I'm not a fan either. But, Ada, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, and the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. And Alcaz, great choice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Where do you cash in your 200,000 channel points? That sounds like that's a lot of farts. You got a lot of farts you could do. I don't really have anything expensive right now. The Game Redeem will probably come back someday, but it's going to be a while. So if you want to bank them, at some point I will have an expensive, like, I will do a playthrough of a game of your choice, but there's so many in the queue that I just had to turn it off until I get through the ones that we got in there already.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know, it is an all-man situation. I wish it didn't have to be that way, but I'm just too slow, and there are too many games. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a treasure chest. Okay. Or it's not? What am I looking at? Access. What? I don't know. Hey, Supglow, what's going on? Welcome. Only when flying? Yeah, I think I'm with you. What'd you do with Elpis? What did I do with it? Sorry, what do you mean? No, I'm trying to think. Was there a choice? Did you mean like, did I choose hope or not? You had a choice with that? Inverted control really depends on controller for me, but mostly use it for vehicles and flying. Yeah. Even right now, like, oh, do I like it like this? I think I do. I wonder if I went to normal, like, if it would feel weird. But yeah, this is like the only situation, like, yeah, I will consider it, I guess. But normal operations, nah, that ain't happening. Ancient device. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, not that. Yeah. But it has to be aerial, or else you hate it. Yeah. Although I've heard an argument as to why inverted should be default for first-person shooters, but I've grown accustomed to non-inverted. I feel like there is no argument to be made. Either it just like it's intuitive to you, or it isn't. I feel like for some people it just probably feels as intuitive as normal feels to me. I would assume. I don't know. I don't get what I'm looking at with these. Like I can lock onto them. Destroy release. Yeah, release. What about you? That was also like the best voice line for the scenario too. Sorry, what was? Hey, McTeddy, what's going on? This is one game I've always wanted to put time into, but never have. Same way. Yep, I've always wanted to play this, and I never have. I'm very excited. I was waiting, like, this is going to be my spring break game. I am playing this on my spring break, and I can't wait. I got nowhere to be. Ready to go. It's just a learned skill. I was big into inverted in the past. Now I'm equally happy either way. Yeah, okay. Some people demand inverted at all times, and those people are crazy. Schedule 1 wouldn't be banned in Japan, right? Just curious. Sorry. You're talking about drugs? Schedule 1? Is that what you mean? Schedule 1 is a game, you know. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about. I don't know that game. It's a game where you sell drugs. Okay, I don't know about this. I have no idea. Sorry, I haven't heard of this. I don't really know. They can be censorious when it comes to like gore. Like a lot of times, some games will have like a special release here. They have like the Z rating. And then there will be like a more like mass market, like censored version of the game with less gore. Like Rise of the Ronin had this. How about the Z version? And I could see like they had non-Z versions that took out a lot of the blood and guts, I guess. But then a lot of, I think, developers don't have the funds to like release 2 copies of a game, so they just censor it for the Japanese market. Like there is no uncensored version. I think that happens as well. But I don't know about that one. You actually got a non-flavor ramen with shrimp, I think. Yeah. You released? Yeah. I had to trust Grace. And it was the right move. Well, someone put it as you tilt your head forward to look down, and you tilt your head back to look up, so inverted technically makes the most sense, and honestly, I can't argue with it. I get that. I also think like it's just not something that you really argue like to someone. Like you put a controller in someone's hand and like what do they gravitate towards? Like what feels natural? And I feel like it's almost like a left-handed, right-handed situation, I think. Like obviously it can be a learned skill, but am I just supposed to like I don't know what I'm doing with these. I lock onto them. Is there another thing I can do? Access. But flight sims were the first FPS style game I played, so I think in those ways. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna think about it, this makes more sense than basic up and down. I mean, that does make sense, yeah. I get it. Do you ban drugs in Japan? It's like, I feel like you would know the answer to that question, but then it's like, I don't know, you know. Maybe that's like a genuine question, like you're curious what their policy is. I mean, I was heading towards this. Let me just go back over there. I don't know. I was just like confused about what's going on with these. But so a drug selling sim basically. How is it? Also, we had something here, right? What do we got here? Because I was looking at this too. Like there are a couple things marked on my radar, but I don't know. GTA Vice City speedrunners do the Japanese version, you know? I forget why. I know a lot of speedrunners do the Japanese version of the game with various games just because like sometimes the text moves faster and there's less of it. We just going in. Yep. Let's try that again. Oh, you just... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Halo handled it best. Look over here, and then automatically set it to whatever you pressed. Oh, really? That's cool. That seems like a great way to do it. That's why I love that era of like PS2, PS3, FPS, where they would say look up, and whichever felt more natural to you, they would then ask, do you want to keep this setting? That's such a good way to do it. I heard possession lands you in jail for several years. Yeah, they're pretty strict. I don't know the specifics, but it's because like I'm not planning on worrying about it, you know. But yeah, not a place you want to do it. Generally, Schedule 1 is pretty damn satisfying to play. Yeah, devs were clever 20 years ago. What? There's something inside. Stellarium. ×1. It's a relic from the ancient age. It's a battleship's engine.
Taichou!
生きてたのか。よく無事で。
隊長、
早く行け。奴らは谷に沿って北へ向かってる。あの男、クレイメンたちを追え、本物の帝国軍が来る前に。
クレイメン？誰なんです、そいつは。それに、なんで追わなきゃならないんです。
帝国の特務部隊、 黒い艦隊を率いる男の話を聞いたことがある。おそらくは奴がここを見れば帝国は俺たちを疑う。あの発掘物を奪回する以外お前の生き延びる方法はない。胸のポケット。
What do you think you're gonna play tonight?
隊長、これは隊長
Realistically, nothing. What would you like to play?
隊長くそクレイメンめ。
Taijo. I've never seen any substance in my life, but it's curious that weed got canceled through the 20th century, much like alcohol, and is now slowly getting unbanned throughout the world. Yeah. I feel like, some countries are coming around on it. I don't really expect that for Japan. I feel like they would be a holdout among peer nations. Attitudes toward it are like pretty, I don't know. I feel like in America, if you just ask someone about it, like most people have a more realistic opinion towards it, whether or not they've done it or not. Whereas like here, like when it has come up, like most people I've talked to, like view it as like a hard drug, like they have a lot of kind of misinformed attitudes towards it. A lot of loyalty to your captain there. Yeah. We loved our captain. Really hurts to see him go. Nothing which is half the problem. If anything, I want an old retro game that is only an hour or two investment. How about a Panzer Dragoon? 1 and or 2. If you're good, you can get through that game in an hour. I cannot get through that game in an hour. Yeah, Japan seems to be conservative on that. Yeah, very much so. With the working culture, the gambling policy, it doesn't seem like there will be more room for this sort of recreation. Yeah. Alright, so I need to learn how to play this game. Hey, Silent Shelf. How you doing? Welcome in. I could do Panzer Dragoon 1. I have a copy unplayed. Have you played through it before, though? Like when you say unplayed, like you haven't played this copy? Or never played through it? During battle, your attacks are dependent on this gauge. This gauge charges on its own. You can charge up to 3 gauges at one time. Anytime more than 1 gauge is charged, you can open the battle menu. Certain actions require more than 1 gauge to be charged. Homing laser. The dragon's normal attack requires only 1 gauge to fire. Oh. I expected confirmed to be on A. It's on C. Gotcha. The gun, Edge's normal attack, also requires only 1 gauge to fire. Best used on individual enemies. That's pretty cool. Use item. Requires 1 full gauge. To use an item, open the battle menu, select items, use the D-pad to highlight the item, and press C. I do like this combat system. It's really cool. So far, like, oh yeah, we're kind of taking some of the mechanics, the familiar abilities of your dragon in the past 2 games, and just like really expanding that. This is cool. I just rented and borrowed the series. Okay. It's funny, they make a specific reference to this in Strange Journey, and they comment on the idea Japan is considered better than that, which they acknowledge isn't true, but still not as bad as other countries get with drug, crime, violence. Strange Journey. Oh, the Shin Megami Tensei game? Prior to this, cannabis wasn't even a blip in anyone's eye. You can find it in like 1800s cough medicine. Yeah. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss that. From my understanding, the Surgeon General, or some position or other, needed to fill a certain quota, and so spent a lot of money making smear campaigns with propaganda pieces like Reefer Madness. Yeah, have you ever seen that? It's ridiculous. Which suggests if you smoke weed, you'll worship the devil and kill your family, and unfortunately a lot of uneducated Americans ate it up. Yeah, there was stuff like that going on. A lot of it was rooted in like actual racist policy, and then compounded by the war on drugs, you know. So, oh, we got the Berserk technique. I've yet to learn it. There it is. Because this was in the second game, Zwei. Brought in the Berserk stuff, which was cool. It made the game a lot easier. Reefer Madness is awesome. It's really silly. Action may be taken at any time, as long as the required gauges are charged. Make your move. What do you want to do? How about a homing laser? God, the sound of like multiple targets being selected in Panzer Dragoon is like so satisfying. Just it's great. It's just so unapologetically stupid. Yeah. Unused portions of the gauge are not lost. You may perform an action as soon as the required gauges are charged, or wait and deliver a series of actions. Let's try that. Or multi-lock noise is always great. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's always satisfying, isn't it? You should try Strike Suit Zero someday. I don't think I know this one. You know what I thought about playing this week was Assault Suit Lanos 2, which is on the Sega Saturn here. And I was like, I know I'm not going to be able to get through that game. Those games are hard, I think. But I would like to at least check it out. This looks cool. Yeah, I've not heard of this. Let's learn about some enemy attacks. Baldur. I like these creatures, too. I just love the Sega Saturn aesthetic. I really do. There's just great texture to everything here. You know? It's so good. Although not displayed, enemies have gauges as well. Each enemy's gauges charge at a different speed. Spinal arrows. Most enemies' actions differ depending on where your dragon is located when the enemy attacks. The battle radar shows where your dragon is located in relation to the enemy. Enemies will always appear in the center. The colors on the battle radar indicate the danger level of your enemy's attack. For example, if your dragon remains in an uncolored area, the enemies will only use weak attacks. To evade danger, your dragon can move to the front, back, left, or right of any enemy. This is called positioning. Positioning can be done by moving left or right in 90-degree turns. That's so sick! So they brought that in as well. Well, that's like, because that's a big part of the first two games. Positioning does not drain the gauge, so you may move at any time, but no charging occurs while positioning. The green area means that the enemy cannot attack in that direction. Therefore, this area is temporarily a safe zone. And red area means that the enemy will deliver heavy damage if it attacks. Well, let's not stay here. Well, they made me do it. If you can avoid the red area and stay in the green area, victory will be yours. Keep in mind that while positioning, the gauge will not increase. So the more time you spend moving around, the worse your ranking will be. The enemy's defensive ability varies according to which direction you attack from. Attacking weaker areas will cause more damage. This enemy, has an average defensive rating from the front. Attack here and it will suffer average damage. Took the long way around. The defensive rating on the sides, left or right, is high, so attacking here causes little damage. This battle system is so sick. This is awesome. To inflict heavy damage, aim for an enemy's weak spot. This area is marked weak. There are also enemies that counterattack and or dodge attacks from certain directions, or even enemies vulnerable from only one direction. Hey Dusty, what's going on? Good to see you. How are you? As you can see, positioning is vital to dodging attacks and fighting effectively. Mastering this technique is key to ensuring your survival. Like, this is very fun already because it's always... I like, you know, RPG combat systems that really emphasize your placement on the field of battle, relationship to your enemies, range and all that. But then always, like, with turn-based stuff, it, you know, it takes a turn, it can make it sort of like a slow process of moving about. But, like, this is just so fluid because you're just on the back of this dragon. And it doesn't take a turn, you know, it just delays your charging. That's really cool. Homing lasers. The dragon's normal attack shoots multiple lasers. The number of lasers shot at once is limited. The laser will only target the closest enemies, so although lasers can inflict more damage than Edge's gun, you cannot aim at a distant enemy. Lasers prove ineffective, however, against optic resistant enemies. If you aim at optic resistant enemies, anti-laser will be displayed. Whoops. Oh no. You can concentrate your attack on a weakness for a single enemy with gun. It is ineffective, however, against physically resistant enemies. If you aim at these types of enemies, anti-shot will be displayed. Berserk, the dragon's special attack. An enemy's defensive rating is nullified by this type of attack. It proves to be most effective against enemies with high defensive ratings and large groups of weaker foes. Some techniques will heal your dragon. It's funny you mentioned that. Yakuza 7 and Infinite Wealth sucked me in with how they manage that. Really? Okay. How do they manage it? You may like Battle Network, but that's way more Twitch reaction based. Okay. Hey, Ghost Milk, how you doing? How are you feeling after your 12-hour Lunar stream? How did it go? I wish I could have stayed longer. Good morning, my leaving. Good morning, Ohio. How you feeling? How you doing? But then I also see that you were back to that never-ending samurai game on the PS2. Still going, huh? Did you finish it? Each Berserk technique consumes a given amount of Berserk points, BP. If you do not have the required BP, you cannot use the technique. I got it now, though. I want to do that laser storm. Bummer. We just had the... Okay. Ghost Milk, I know you went through the first Panzer Dragoon. Have you played this one? It never ends. Finished what I thought was the last chapter for another chapter to disappear. Going insane in the membrane. Man, good luck. I admire your dedication. You're good. Yesterday I was still tired, but today I'm back. Hell yeah. You streaming today? If anyone's not following Ghost Milk, fellow Japan resident, lives in Kyoto. This channel's aspirations are someday to get to Ghost Milk's level so that when I'm playing a game like Cyberdoll, I'm not just like, you know, checking the dictionary or my translation app every 30 seconds. But yeah, plays on original hardware as well. Plays on a CRT as well. Great place to hang out. Lunar is pretty long. Yeah, I've never played through those games. I want to. Have you played them? I've never played Saga, but I bought it a couple months ago. Oh, sick. Looking forward to playing it. I just started. I've never played this. So far, it is awesome. It's bringing in a lot of ideas from the first Panzer Dragoon games and, like, modifying them to fit like a turn-based battle system. Well, I guess everything's happening in real time, isn't it? But yeah, it's really cool. You're still, like, positioning it. It's very fluid. It doesn't take gauge or turn to move your dragon. But it does, like, pause your charging. So there is a downside to doing it a lot. But so far, and then you're positioning around your enemies to find their weak points. And you got all these different attacks at your disposal. Like, there's already a lot going on here, and I'm only like, I don't remember. Like, there's a lot of tutorials lined up right now that I'm going through, and I think this is the third one. So I'm just like scratching the surface. Effects vary according to type: attack, deadly to nearby enemies; spiritual, affects all enemies; agility, swarms, small groups; defense, healing and shields. Selections are made by command icons, but laser and gun attacks can be made with a single button press. Love the OST. Oh, these games have amazing music, don't they? Actually, when I was a kid, I didn't have an Xbox, so I did not have Panzer Dragoon Orta, but there was a commercial I saw for it, and I liked the song on the commercial so much that I bought the soundtrack for a game that I didn't play until years and years later, but I would listen to the Panzer Dragoon Orta soundtrack quite often. I liked it that much. Yakuza 7 begins the groundwork with having your party members walk around on their own. If you perform a basic attack, that member will charge towards the enemy. If there is a grabbable weapon, like a bike or a cone in the way, your party member will automatically grab it and use it, increasing your damage. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, is it the weirdly charming amateur English dub version or original Japanese then? Sorry, what is this in reference to? Oh, talking to Ghostmo? You play games? Yeah, Ghostmo always plays on like original hardware and physical media. So plays the games he buys here in Japan. So they're in Japanese. And yeah, he's very good. Just like fluidly translates as he goes. Infinite Wealth expands on that by allowing you to now move your party members during their turns, allowing you to set those interactions up more intentionally, including like tag team attack if you're next to another party member, etc. Okay. I've seen like a little bit of, I don't think Infinite Wealth. I think 7. I've seen some people stream it, so I've seen like a little bit, but I didn't have much context for anything. Just in case, the game that never ends is Samurai Game. Lunar is awesome, no complaints there. Yeah. Yeah, because you're not really liking that Samurai Game, right? You said it's kind of repetitive, just kind of all right. But that's the thing sometimes. You can have like an all right experience, but if it like overstays its welcome, you can take a turn from all right to just kind of negative feelings about it, I've found. Yeah, the game's actually good, but it's too repetitive and way too long. Yeah, that's a bummer. When like you can see things that you really like, but it's like, yeah, but I've been doing this for like 12 hours. I'm kind of over it. It used to be fun, and now it ain't fun no more. There's certain enemies that can use special attacks to create abnormal conditions in your dragon's status. On the radar, the red area indicates not only a high risk of great physical damage, but the potential of a special attack. Nothing worse than middle of the road. Yeah. The dragon was hit with a special attack that paralyzed it. The status of your dragon is displayed here in the status display area. Stun. When your dragon is paralyzed, it cannot fire lasers or use its berserk techniques. Your dragon can only reposition itself. Be aware that only the dragon's status is affected. Using items in the gun are Edge's actions, so these can be performed regardless of status. Status eventually returns to normal over time, but you may use an item to restore status sooner. Here are the abnormal conditions other than the stun. Also, we got ads in a minute. Poison, continuous loss of HP. Slow, gauge charges slowly. Stop, dragon cannot move. Pain, defensive power decreases. Bind, only first gauge charges. Alright, so we're halfway through the tutorial. Just over. We got 4 left. We got some ads kicking off. I'm going to take a break during these ads for like a minute and some change, because it's a long stream today. I'll be here for a while, so I'll be taking breaks on the hour during the ads. But we'll be right back with Panzer Dragoon Saga. So I will see you all in just a minute. Hell yeah, long stream. I've been so excited about this spring break. I have the week off. I've been thinking like I have couple things I want to do this week. One was knock out the art, which I knocked out 1 out of 2 yesterday, nice. So I need to do the other one. Nice. And the other one was like, I'm definitely playing through Panzer Dragoon Saga on my break. So excited. So, be right back. You playing crickets over that? You playing crickets over that S tier track? I've been sitting here for like 20, 30 seconds. Came back. It's like, I'm going to sit here and listen to my favorite part of that song. Everyone can wait. It's that good. I was afraid Mr. Streamer left me.
What are you, some kind of TV detective or something?
I'm just a guy that can appreciate a very good soundtrack to a very good video game. That silence was deafening. So when I went to the scene, I was like, "Oh, that's crushing," because I turned it off yesterday because we were doing the song requests. There's sounds, and then I whenever I would step away, I'd forget and leave it playing over the other, and it would just be a cacophony of noise. Anyway, so I had to turn it back on. But yeah, it was a crushing silence. All right, Berserk classes. There are 6 total Berserk classes. 4 are earned through experience, and the remaining 2 are hidden. Attack class affects all enemies, delivering heavy damage to enemies nearby, but little damage to distant enemies. These spells are obtained by reaching a predetermined level. Spiritual class affects all enemies, inflicting full damage regardless of distance. These spells cause the same amount of damage to all attacking enemies. Very effective against groups. These spells are obtained simply by reaching a predetermined level. Defense class regains HP and casts shield spells. Healing spells can be cast with only 1 gauge full. These spells are obtained by reaching a predetermined level. Agility class affects multiple enemies and retreats from battle. Delivers the same number of attacks regardless of the number of enemies, effective against smaller groups. These spells are obtained by reaching a predetermined level. You know a game is serious when the tutorials are segmented individually? Oh yeah. And I appreciate that so much. You know? Like, you can give me the same amount of information, but if it's just one big block, like, in one group, I might start to struggle. Give me the same amount, and just, like, send me back to the menu for 3 seconds in between. Let me choose another heading. And we're golden. There are 2 other classes. Full gauge class, extra class. Okay, attacks and combination. An enemy's gauge can fill while you are moving your dragon. In this scenario, the enemy will attack as soon as you finish moving. If you press a button while positioning your dragon, the action will initiate before your enemies attack. This is called beating them to the punch. You can do this while an enemy or player is moving or attacking. When the gauges are full, if you want to perform attacks in combinations, initiate any action and immediately press a button to perform another action. Learn this technique well, and you will not only defeat enemies quickly, but will also prevent them from attacking. That's awesome. When you win a battle, you will receive 1 of 5 rankings. The higher your rank, the more experience points you'll receive. Your ranking is based on how fast you defeat your enemies and how little damage you take. Here are the rankings. Excellent! Highest rank. Full experience points. May also find an item. Great fight! Second highest rank. Good experience points. May also find an item. Good fight. Third highest rank. Average experience points. Close call. Fourth rank. Only a minimal amount of experience points. Narrow escape. Lowest rank. Only a minimal amount of experience points. You know what? I was expecting them to kind of get insulting at a certain point. Narrow escape, that's not too damaging to my psyche. You know? They could have been meaner, like, oh, you're not very good at this, are you? Imperial piece of crap. They could have called me an imperial piece of crap for the lowest rank, and they didn't. And I appreciate that. We can enter. We can access. We can break. Elixir Miner. 3 of them. Maybe just go in. Oh, I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna get so lost. Alright. Oh shit. Multiple tunnels. Telepathy shard. Oh, I can turn the dragon like that? That's awesome. Okay. That makes it a lot easier to control, to navigate. I was hoping... I guess you gotta stop... Yeah. To like highlight anything? To lock on? Because I'm like stopping and starting a lot, just because like I'm not clear on like what is destructible yet. There goes. Definitely did not mean to do that. First battle. We're in the danger zone. Okay. That's awesome. Great fight. Great fight. That's the second tier, right? Excellent was number 1, right? Damn, I lost it again. They're probably weaker from back here, right? Good fight. That extra second positioning to the back. That's all it took to rank down. Damn. Can't destroy it. Dragon's lasers are too weak. We'll come back later. Field map? Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know what some of these things are. What is that? Ancient currency. No monetary value, but can be exchanged for some money. Now, this thing has no monetary value, but you can exchange it for money. So then, kind of, yes, it does? An element used as a source of energy. Shell plating used as armor for military weaponry. Part of an excavation machine used to penetrate rock. Provides the user with knowledge of its enemy's condition. I guess, yeah, that's the only enemy I've fought. Great fight. Found in the valleys, these peaceful creatures feed on rocks and minerals. They travel in small communal groups. They can only attack to the front and have no natural defenses. So I don't need to go around to the back. Just get them on the side. I'm safe. Which I guess I saw that on the radar, huh? Regenerate? What are you healing? I just got here. What a bunch of goofballs. Now it makes more sense. Alright, so maybe I should, get you. Yeah. Good fight. Just good. Didn't get him. Shit. Where did that put me? Okay. So yeah, I figured, like, we need to come back. Because he said, you know, we can't destroy these things with my current abilities. So we'll be back for more destruction. An ancient device. Yeah, how about this way, though? It's so noisy here. I wonder what the device is for. Should we just destroy it? That's what I usually do. The rumbling. It stopped. Is it because the device shut off? Did I turn off all the fans out there? That's Dragoon Saga. Hey, Wadalvania, what's going on? Welcome in. I did consider making that the stream title. It did cross my mind. It stopped. There's no wind pushing me back, but now the monsters can enter too. I hope this wasn't a mistake. Oh boy. Oh boy. Have you played this before? Canyon Deep Gulch. I tried the remake, but that's it. Okay, so yeah, the remake is of the... I think there's only a remake of the first game, is that right? I know they were working on one for Panzer Dragoon 2's Way, but I don't know if that ever came out. But yeah, so that's the rail shooter. This is the third game. It's an RPG, and it's really cool. I've always wanted to play it. But this is my first time today. How'd you like the remake, though? The dragon was stolen from them? Could there be more dragons? More dragons? Whoa, that filled out... I thought it was going to fill out the map for just the one area I was in. This is already all filled in as well. That's awesome. Okay. Is it for like this whole region? Because that's sick. Also, I love this texture. I definitely see it in these Panzer Dragoon games. Like, sometimes in like bright beams of light. Like the texture right here in this geyser. It's just like so tactile. You know, you can just like feel that. I love it so much. Remind me of Sin and Punishment and how I want a remake of that. Oh yeah, I want to play that game. That looks cool. That's the that's on the N64, right? Gelada urchins. Whoops. Oh. Okay, they got moves too. Spines! Shit. There's a Wii game too, I think. Oh, okay. Close call. That was not good. Okay. But hey, leveled up anyway. Nice. I did a bad job. I guess they're waterfalls. What am I saying? Geysers. For a second I thought they were coming out of the depths below. Ooh. I wonder if it's better to use the gun. Let's try it. Did the gun do more damage? Maybe? I guess it's about the same. I can't quite tell. What am I doing? Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, it seems... Shit, I picked the wrong time to come here. Oh my god. This is... Terrible bite. Like, I'm in the danger zone, but also, like, I have access to its weak point here. I was thinking, like, is it worth the trade-off to get a couple attacks in? But honestly, well... Oh, god damn it. I keep thinking they're gone. It just keeps spawning more. Hey, Fight, what's going on? Oh, have you played this? I love it already. This is a special one. Oh, also, I finished your piece yesterday. I will put it in the Discord server, but it is done. I don't think I'm showing it off very well, but... Let's go check the VOD. Yeah, I was going to put a picture up last night. I'm glad you like it. Thanks for the very fun request. It was fun to draw that. I had a good time. The second that monster is what I was referring... Oh. Okay. So, have not played the game? Because if not, I think I would already recommend it. It's really sick. It's got a really cool battle system. I love the world. It's like taking all of these elements from the first two games in the series and bringing them into an RPG. And, like, the combat system is very fluid and, like, fast-paced. Like, it's very fun. And there's a lot of things to consider with your positioning and all the different attacks you have access to. Really cool. You streamed every Panzer game a couple years ago. Oh, did you really? Okay. That's awesome. So how'd you feel about this one? This one is so good. I wanted to go through all of them as well. I think I still will. I wanted to start with the first game and, like, lead up to this, but then I started the stream. I was about to start the stream this morning. Oh, I'm fucked. Damn. I was going to heal myself next turn, too. I messed up. I messed up good. Whoops. I wasn't expecting that to happen. And I realized I really want to play this. I didn't want to wait any longer, so. I could have made the system sing if there was a Panzer Dragoon Saga too. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we have that? Should we hold out hope for anything Panzer Dragoon in our future? I don't know. It's been a very long time since Orta. There hasn't been anything since Orta, right? Other than those remakes? Or remake singular? Shit, I gotta go back here. Oh, the fans are still going. Alright. Well. Did I learn a lesson? Maybe. Maybe. I was already in a good spot. What am I thinking? Great fight. I'm trying to get that excellent. Just one excellent, you know? It might make up for the fact that I just suffered a brutal defeat. Great fight. I like that the answer to everything thus far is just shoot it. You see something? Destroy it. Nice try. Nice try. I'm telling you though, man, if I had played this in 1998, if I had had this game as a kid, this would have blown my mind. I think it would have made me a social pariah. But in retrospect, because I had an N64, knowing what I know now, I think I would have gone for a Sega Saturn instead. I think that would have been the better move. Who would I be today? Wait, what? Why is this already... Oh, okay. What? Okay, never mind. I was thinking like, wait, it's already destroyed, but no, it was in the same state it was in last time. Baldur. Terrible bite. Oof. Damn. Can you use your abilities outside of battle? I can see abilities. Okay. Maybe not. Just items. So I need to heal during battle, I guess. And only then. Unless I want to use an item. The female form of the Patergo. Her role is to nurture the others in her group. She may heal herself and any companions she has at any given time. Baldor live in rocky regions. Hunting in pairs, they use their spines to weaken prey, and their powerful jaws to finish them off. Baldor are defenseless from behind. Definitely need to go there next time. Okay. I did just sort of like go into the safe zone and just hang out there. Damn. Oh, I was good. Shit. Chain laser. Cool. Was I level 3 when I fought this boss before? I can't remember. I guess I would have been, right? Yeah, this is what I should have done last time. Just hang out here for a minute. Try and deal a lot of damage before it spawns a bunch of bullshit. Speaking of. But maybe just like hang on. Shit. I think this is still the way to do it.
Are you related to the cartoon trash can at the movies?
Yeah, okay. It's better to just be very aggressive. Great fight. Great fight. Under that waterfall? Is that a passageway? D Unit 2. And it puts me at the other end. Okay. I was really hoping I would have like a save point or something. How are we looking? Okay. Forge ahead. Although, can we go fishing? Yeah. Sort of. Can I get the fish? Is this a catch and release situation? Seems like it might be. Alright. Alright, get around the back this time. Or get stopped along the way. But you know what? Maybe hang out here. Oh, that's what I should do, right? Hang out in the safe zone. A couple turns, get full gauge, and then move back here where I'm vulnerable. Or they do that. Okay. They're just not having it. That's gnarly. Close call. What do we got? More fish. I feel like there might be something dangerous at the end of this map here. Alder Queen? Oh, another one. Okay. I thought this was a boss or something the first time I faced it. It is not. It's just a random enemy. Shit. Oh, shit. It's done that a few times. I think it's still, like, locked on to the sack, but it's not. But then sometimes it is. Excellent. We got one. We got one. Oh, apparently Nekopada might get Inupada. Cat Paradise might get Dog Paradise. I don't think I know this game, but they're bringing dogs into it. What kind of game is it? This seems like a positive development, though. I think I'm going to go back to the save point. If I get there. Is it the visual? Is it a visual novel? Okay. I figured it was something where you, like, raise cats or something. Maybe that's the way to do it. It's a series of visual novels, mostly intended for adults. They also got a TV series in one season. Okay. So they're just making a dog version of it? Are they cat people? Is that what's going on? The humans with cat ears. Don't worry, you fuck the cat girls. Got you. What you own is animals basically for their own health or something? Gotcha. So now you can fuck the dogs? The dog people? Maybe I retract my statement. Apparently for a half a decade they have been making the dog version where you get isekai. Dog girls? Okay. Okay, these wrecked me last time. I need to be careful. Speaking of getting wrecked. God damn. Alright, shit.
Do you know of a place where sailors hang out?
Maybe in heaven. Well, I'll find out when I get there. Not far away. Okay. Jeez. Oh, that was better. Okay. So just girls? Catboys don't exist in the universe? Close call. Yeah, that kind of was, wasn't it? For a second there. This just reconfirms my desire to get back to a save point. And just come through here again. Because I don't want to lose all the experience I just got. And also, there is that here. This is kind of a shortcut. I'm not a prude. You can fuck cat girls. Yeah. Same. Don't so go so far as they're like children. Oh, are they like designed like children and you own them as slaves basically? The context does not abide. Yeah, now that ain't cool. I cannot condone that. Well, the cat's right, so like 4 to 6 years old. Oh, honestly, I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. And maybe I'm going to continue not thinking about it. I feel like this is the life I want to live. Surprisingly, they drop all that for the show. No kidding. Okay. Terrible bite. Don't do that. Shit. Whew. The show is the best aspect? Yeah. Okay. I still think, it's just one of those things, sometimes you can look at something like, you know what, that's just not for me. And, hey, that's okay. Not everything is. Can you all just like, yeah. It's okay. If you've got full gauges, like, it takes a few attempts, but it's still worth getting back here. Because as soon as you do, you can just destroy. Yeah, the window is tight. Like, it kind of, sometimes it just, like, moves me forward before I even, because I'm spamming, you know, the attack button. But it's just not having it. Like, they move out of position before I can get to them. But they're vulnerable back there, so it still seems like it's the way to go. Yeah, I do have a retro tank. What do you think about the scan lines? Keep them or lose them? Right now, I'm using the... Actually, this is a good question to ask you. What do you think? Because, like, I don't look at it for extended periods of time, right? Because I'm playing on the Trinitron. So I put them on there because, like, I know I like it better when I'm viewing a stream, like on retro hardware, like retro games that have the scan lines. Like, I like the texture. But, like, I was trying to do, like, a light touch, so I haven't really, like, delved in too deeply. But, like, I've got the Gaussian here. The S Gaussian. I can't remember what the S stands for. Is it soft? Because, like, the regular one, the regular Gaussian kind of, like, darkens it a little bit. It was, like, a little too much, I thought. But I don't know. Do you like that better? Maybe I should leave this on for a second. Like, what do y'all think? Maybe get into, like, an exterior location. It's probably easier to judge with, like, a brighter background. But I was trying to find a balance of, like, oh, it brings some of that texture in without, like, darkening the image too much. So, like, I was looking at between these two. Also, it's kind of like... I got it across the room, so... Like, that darkens the image a little bit, which I don't care for. And I was really just messing with, like, presets here. I haven't really delved into... Yeah, the menu... Yeah, sorry, I did leave that up. So... Here's the Gaussian. And it just, like, I don't like how dark that looks, you know? Like, the one I thought looked best was the one I had it on. Because it seems like it's the lightest scan lines. Yeah, it's dark, right? This lightens it up a little bit. Like, this is off, right? And I felt like the closest to the normal, like, colors and brightness was this one here, where you still get some of the scan lines. And, like, I was messing with, like, a color boost. I don't know. Like, that's a whole rabbit hole that I haven't really delved into yet. Like, I've messed around a little bit, but I just always, like, when I make a change, it's always like this push and pull of, like, oh, I like this, but then it kind of darkens this, or, like, it throws the color off over here. And I just don't know. You know, I looked at some other recommended settings for, like, Saturn. Like, there are some resources, which I can share with you if you're interested. Mr. Popsicle shared them with me. Of, like, recommended settings for console-specific settings for the Retro Tank. And, I don't know. Like, some of them I liked, but then, like, it's also game-dependent. Like, it blurred the image a little bit, which I didn't care for. This is, SCART I have for Famicom and Dreamcast. Because they don't support Component natively. Saturn I have Component. So yeah, this is currently Component going into the Retro Tank. But I do like having the scan lines. Like, when it's just the component cables coming in, like, it's just the image feels a little too crisp and clean. Like, it feels like it's lacking something, you know? The component looks super crispy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, when I turn all this off, like, it really is. Like, it's beautiful. But then it's like I do all this work and, like, investment to get the most beautiful image, and I'm like, but it's too pretty. But it's like I don't want the blurriness of composite cables, you know. That's why like the scan lines seem like a nice. I mean, this game has such great texture that it actually, I don't know. It kind of looks fine anyway. It depends on the game. Like this scene, or I don't know. What do y'all think? Welcome to my troubleshooting stream. Like we lose a little bit there, but I kind of do like the scanline texture. Yeah, for sure. I don't have any settings here in particular. Like I was just have you updated the firmware? Because it does give you access to some of these. But yeah, I just went into post-processing and I just put on the, oh wait, I meant to do this one, the S Gaussian. Like that's all. Like I haven't messed with anything else. Currently, like that's all that I've done here. That's what I got right now. Like I said, I'm not very knowledgeable about this level of depth. So I don't even know if this is ideal. But I did like, when I was looking at the console specific, let me send you what I was, your motion adapt looks bogus on the capture? Really? Pops put it in my Discord server. Let's see. But there's like recommended settings for each console. I'm gonna send you a couple links if you want to look through these. I can't remember which one specifically, but I think if you poke around in these menus, you might find what you need. Yeah, no problem. Just, do you know Mr. Popsicle? Another great retro streamer. And if you do, you can forward the thanks his way, because he actually sent these to me. So, happy to send it along. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this for now. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if, because I know you got to use composite cables, right, with your setup right now. So that might impact some of it as well. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not very knowledgeable about this to any deep degree. Although, if you do decide to make an investment at some point, like I've been using the ActionWorks now for a little while, like 6 months, maybe not quite that long. I love it, and it would allow you to continue to you could get the component cables or SCART or whatever else you want to use, and then still like send out a standard definition signal to your CRT. Because this one takes S video, but it does not have component inputs. So it's either composite or S video. When you get a second, can I see the finished inking from yesterday? Yeah, I got a second. I was trying to I don't think I can really show it off very well right now. Let's see. It's just right here. I can pan across it though. But yeah, that's what I did. So I finished fights drawing. I gotta still do some bodies. So I want to do that this week. I want to finish it over the break. Oh, thanks. Also, ads are here, so I'm going to take another break for a minute or two. Be right back. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've been messing with a Japanese calligraphy brush. So I've been trying to get better at my inking using that. But, yeah. So I do art streams sometimes, like the Millennia right here. I did that one on stream. I haven't done that many. I've done the Millennia and that one. And then I did... Mostly it's been art requests for people who donated to the charity or like something else. But just a handful. But yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. A minute and a half. See you then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Okay, let's try this area again. Now that I'm not stressing about losing some progress. Although I'm facing the wrong way. Wait a second. Hey, Stuckland, what's going on? Oh wait, I'm already here. What am I doing? Right. Okay. I have a question because I know it's kind of breaking the social rules of Twitch. Okay. Hey, Super Kayak, what's going on? You watched a 4-hour video essay on this game? Really? Whose essay? I'm curious. Did you like what you saw? It's talking about me setting up my stream. Oh, you're good. Yeah, well, what's your question? If I can help, I will be happy to. That said, like, I don't really know that much. Usually just flying by the seat of my pants. I finished a video game. He does video essays on the holistic video essays on game series. I want to check this out. I'm going to pull this up. Love a good video game video essay. Oh, never mind. The battle's over. Dante recently turned me on to Dungeon Chill, which I can't watch most of those videos because I haven't played most of the games, but I like looking through their videos like, holy shit, this is just like a playlist of all the cool things that I found that are like, oh, look at this niche thing that like I feel like no one's heard of. It's like, oh, you've already done a whole video essay on like Kowloon's Gate on the PS1. I'm late to the party. But I could finally watch one because I finished Lunacy. And so I watched the one in Lunacy, and it was a good essay. And that was a really cool game. All right, I will check out this channel. Thanks for the recommendation. Like the art, the development, as well as the game? Oh, cool. Real good if you're interested in that. I am. And I love the art design of this game. I love this world, the world of these games. It's so cool. And like I was talking about these, like this texture in this water, in this waterfall. Like I fucking love that. You get the same texture in like, there's some moments in the first Panzer Dragoon I know for sure where like light beams burst through like into a cavern and illuminate the darkness, and they have the same like great texture in the light, and I really love it. And you get it like it's on the radar too, and like the cone of vision for your dragon in Panzer Dragoon has like that same kind of texture. Like the gradient, it looks fucking great. Yeah, I mean like the basic art design as well, but just I love the texture of this. Like I like the Sega Saturn aesthetic, but yeah. So you just like pair the two of those together, and this world is really cool. And I like this is one of those battle systems. Like there are a few. Grandia is another one. We're just like, oh, I immediately love this combat system. Oh man, I should be using that attack. That takes him out in one turn. What have I've been using the gun. That was stupid. And I'm back to using the gun. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Whoops. So yeah. Close call. I found a free stock video I found that will be my end of stream screen. I'd like to ask you your opinion of it and how to put a stream ending message. Could I DM you the video? Yeah, sure. Feel free. Yeah, super interesting. The combat seems super cool too. I'd love to see a modern take on a game like this. I know. I'm like, as I'm playing this, like, why don't we have more of this? This is amazing. Like, this is so cool. Like, I really like the first two games, but like that said, and Orta as well. But like, you know, on-rail shooters like really aren't my favorite genre. I like them anyway. Like, they are very fun. Like, this is my kind of shit. Let me try... How does this compare? Immediate. I need to stop using the gun. I thought, like, if you have a singular enemy, maybe it makes more sense to use, like, a pinpoint weapon like the gun to hit that weak point, and maybe you deal more damage because it's focused, but that doesn't seem to be the case with some of these. Can you change your dragon? I don't know. I've never played through this. We have heard there are more dragons. This seems like I'm bonded with this particular creature. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go. You sent it? Please don't put it on stream, though. Oh, yeah, I'll do it later if that's cool. I wasn't going to do it while I'm on stream here. The dragon changes based on how you stat it out. Oh, okay. Changes its form. I know it's not okay on Twitch to ask these kind of questions. I guess it depends on the streamer. Like, I'm always cool. I don't mind anyone, like, talking about their own stream or self-promotion or asking questions. Like, I'm cool with that. You know, I like supporting one another whenever possible. So, always feel free. That said, like, I don't know a lot of stuff, you know? I don't have any, like, cool tips and tricks in terms of, like, OBS knowledge or anything, but if it's something I do know how to do, I would be happy to help, always. Danger zone. Okay. I think I want to get a heal in. Let's do that. My automod held your message, sorry. Anyway, you should visit my site, notanmlm.com, where I sell you a course that's not an MLM, and you can trust me. It's not an MLM, you say? Okay. So I just need to get some people under me, and then what? What are we selling? What is the non-MLM thing that we're selling? Vitamins? Tupperware? So anyway, it's a pyramid investments. Oh, I don't do pyramids, though. Iguana oil? If only this were like a triangular situation. It's not snake oil? Okay. Iguana oil. Is it raw iguana oil? It's not like processed, is it? Because I don't do processed iguana oils. I saw a Instagram video, and like if you process it, you lose all the macronutrients. And it's kind of like it defeats the purpose. Goddamn. Okay. It's like they slipped out between my fingers again, but no. I gotcha. I gotcha. I'm trying to get another excellent. Excellent? Great fight. Did I mean to say pyramid? I meant ziggurat. Yeah, it's stepped as it goes up, you know. Damn, I knew I should have gone with a polyhedron investment scheme. Well, it's not too late, is it? It's been a few years now, but all the stuff from my stream has been stuff I made myself, but it's also pretty simplistic. Yeah. I feel you. Like, a lot of stuff I did, like, I didn't know how to do anything when I started, and, like, I'm still kind of, like, running off of that. Like, I still use sound alerts, and a lot of people recently have been talking about it. I think it's called Mix It Up. Like, I think I need to upgrade some of the things I've invested in, but, like, I spent a lot of time making all this stuff, and I don't really want to, like, go through that again. You know? One of these days I probably will. Use Mix It Up? It's okay. Yeah? I need more gold. Another note, some fucked up shit happened to my nose. Oh, what happened? There are tears, clear tears. Tears, right? I assume is what you mean when you realize that you bought $300 worth of unsellable horse shit, and nobody on Facebook seems to want it because they're all trying to sell you the exact same thing. It's like, well, why did I keep in touch with all these high school acquaintances if it wasn't to sell them iguana oil over the internet? Shit. Is that a something? That's a nothing. Don't chase trends. Set your own identity. Be a thinker. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how you doing? Welcome in. Have you ever played Panzer Dragoon Saga? I think you would love this shit. Did this make it into a Sega September? Am I right? Maxillary sinus collapsed? How'd that happen? Is the sinus under your eye? Oh my god. You okay? It reminded me of the pyramid scheme my mom got into. Justified it because they were children's books. Oh, man. Yeah, when I was a kid, my neighbors were pushing this. It was vitamins. I didn't have any concept of what this was as a child. But, like, everyone in the neighborhood got into it. Like, she made the rounds. It was my friend's mom, and she got, like, everyone to be selling these vitamins. Like, over the course of a couple years. Like, everyone fell in real deep. And then years later, I learned what an MLM was. Like, oh, shit, I'm the victim of one. Sort of. I didn't recognize what that was when I was a child. Now I know. I am the Dragoon. That's true. Mr. Red Eye doesn't ride dragons. He is the dragon. And buy iguana oil, of course. Yeah, but only if it's raw, right? Gotta get the real shit. I got an incredibly rare disease called silent sinus syndrome. The sinus shrinks due to blockage. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What can you do about it? It's so rare that less than 100 people have ever gotten it. Oh my god. Yeah, it does feel endless, bud. Like, we just keep going. So I had no idea what was going on, obviously, as far as I was aware. We were getting a bunch of new books constantly. Yeah, same. Suddenly there's a lot of vitamins in my daily regimen. I don't know. We're just trying to be very healthy. The vitamin bug. Don't forget to eat all your bugs. They're full of vitamins. Only way to fix it is surgery, or my right eye will start to shrink? Oh my god. Into the sinus? So are you looking into surgery then? It's the only way to fix it? Yeah. How invasive is the surgery? A lot of sacks. A lot of sacks hanging around in this world. Squished him like a bug. I'm gonna put a scope in my nose. I don't like the sound of that. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. You have to put a titanium plate under my... Oh my god. I was just thinking about, like, one of those, you know, COVID tests where you get the cotton swab way up in your nose. Oh my god, I hate that feeling so much. Oh no, I can't imagine. Only 26. I'm so sorry to hear that. But hopefully get it taken care of without too much issue, and then on the other side of it, all is well. It's gonna be under anesthesia. Yeah. Okay. As usual, not what I wanted to do. Or maybe it is. I don't know. That seemed to do more damage though. It's like, but like maybe try and pinpoint the sack. But I am. Let me see. What did that do in comparison? I don't know. Is it a negligible difference? I'm having a hard time noticing. I feel like that's doing a better job of it. Thank you for the... You spent bits, didn't you, to do that? Thank you for the message effect, smuggler. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh shit. Oh boy. I don't know why. What am I thinking? I keep trying to go into the rock wall. Like trying to... Yeah. I'm blocked over here. And I hear it beeping at me too. Oh shit. What am I doing? I'd like to... Cool. That's stupid. I'd like to use a berserk attack, but I feel like I need to save that for my heals. And I found out it was a pyramid scheme, and I got very upset about it and demanded they stop, but of course they didn't. My first taste of adults not knowing what they're doing. Oh boy. Also, my problem is how much is it going to cost? Yeah. It reminds you of Soul Reaver. I haven't played enough of that game, and I don't really remember the soundtrack. Is it a good one? Unconscious? Oh, hell yeah. How does that compare to this one? Okay, we're doing that. I hate to do it, but... Oh, I don't have enough. I gotta do it. This... Lots of throbbing enemies in this game. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't kidding. Alright, this'll do it though. This'll do it. Hell yeah. Don't explode in like pus and goo and stuff, please. Don't do that. I feel like you're about to do that. No, don't do that. There it is. Honestly, not as bad as I was. Easily evadable. Okay. Close call. Yeah, we almost got hit by that shit. That would have been so nasty. There's that texture I love so much. This time it's a shadow.
僕のってわけじゃない。なぜか言うことは聞いてくれるんだけど。
ドラゴンね、そうか。確かにこいつがあれば帝国とも戦える。
帝国と戦うだって。まさかお前もクレイメンの。
ちょっと待てよ。人違いだって。クレイメンのなんかじゃない。俺はシーカーだ。
シーカー？洞窟集団の？
おいおい、人聞きが悪いな。俺たちが洞窟者なら 帝国だってそうさ。あの宝の山が奴らのもんだって誰が決めた？
Is that a worse insult? Hey, buddy. I'm no Tomb Raider. I'm just a thief.
仲間との合流地点に向かってたんだが、近道をしてからあいつに襲われてな。いや、助かったよ。で、ついでと言っちゃなんだが、俺をそこまで運んでくれないか。いや、何、そう遠くはない。カイナスの村って言って、ここのすぐ南さ。そんなに警戒すんなよ。一人旅には慣れてないんだろ。力になるぜ。
わかった。だけどその村に行くだけだ。
ああ、十分十分。ああ、自己紹介がまだだったな。俺の名はガッシュ。本名はスキアド・オプス・ガッシュって言うんだが。ああ、ガッシュでいい。
Oh, don't worry. I was just gonna call you Gash.
この辺りの情報には詳しいんだ。遺跡のこと、構成生物のこと、何だって教えてやるぜ。
Oh, okay. Cool. We got an overworld. That's awesome. I like that all the fonts and UI stuff is bone core. That's the perfect description. Cyberbone aesthetic. Cyberbone. Yeah. The whole aesthetic, the whole vibe is just magnificent. I love it. Like, it's kind of reminiscent of, to me, and this game came first, but like Shadow of the Colossus is another one. Just like, I don't know, like a big but kind of like depopulated, enigmatic, kind of alien feeling world, you know? Especially like when you have a language. Like, obviously they're speaking Japanese in the cutscenes now, but like there's like a fantasy language that they speak in this world that I like. Now I need to go back and play through them, but I think like my memory is that in the original games, like, it's all a fantasy language, which was in the first scenes of this game too, right? That or like a language I just don't recognize. My milestones are that I set up streamer bot and have an end of stream screen.
ドラゴンは神様の使いってことになってる。もっとも神様なんて世界を守る存在がいるんなら、この村もこんなことにはならなかっただろうがね。まあ帝国じゃ逆の言われ方をしてるし、本当のところはわからんよ。逆？9世紀を滅ぼした悪魔だとよ。 そりゃそうも言いたくなるさ。奴ら何度も手痛い目に遭ってるからな。まあその辺はあんたの方が詳しいか。傭兵とはいえ帝国にいたんだろ。
Now I need a starting stream and add and break screen. I think you got the right idea. Just like small, manageable goals, a little bit at a time, just to get you started. It's easy to get overwhelmed, and it never ends. There's always something else you realize you need to do. Is it Trico Textiles? They're so good. Sorry, what are those?
Sorry, そのクレーメントやさ、砂漠へ向かったぜ。え？そのせいで砂漠の構成生物がここに攻め込んだのさ。シーカーは死んでも仲間に情報を伝える術を知ってる。
Why does he look like that? Sorry, why does he look like what? Which one? And then they update OBS and everything breaks. Yep. I need to set up a camera and get makeup. Yeah, I'm not. Cause is this? Have you never streamed before? I was checking, like I'm not following. I am now. I will be there to support you. Dragon is recovering. Oh, the Shadow of the Colossus games designs. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, I can run. Okay, cool. Do I still? Yeah. I'm excited. That's exciting. Yeah. What are you going to start with? Do you have a game picked out? Yeah, right.
ありがたい。その代わり砂漠の越え方は俺が教えてやるよ。大丈夫、任しときなって。砂漠は地下を通って越える。
Underground.
それがシーカーの鉄則だ。
Interesting.
砂漠の構成生物は地上に住んでるからな。
地下を通るってどうやって？
方法はいろいろあるぜ。ワームの抜け穴、オアシスの水脈。ガリル砂漠ならでかい地下遺跡もある。
It's not a fantasy desert if you don't have big old desert worms. All right. Bioshock. Okay. And War Thunder? I don't think I know War Thunder. Realistic military vehicles online combat? Okay, cool. If you think about it, to the average English speaker, playing this in Japanese is made up fantasy language. Yeah, it does give it, like, if you don't speak the language and it's just totally incomprehensible to you, it does give it that extra, like, additional layer of mystique for sure. I'm assuming is that because, like, this game is 1998. As I was playing it, like, oh my god. I'm kind of amazed at the level of production here. You know? Spanning 4 discs, like, these are elaborate, long, fully voice-acted cutscenes. The cinematics are, like, so good. Like, this is such a, again, magnificent package, this game, right? Like, there's so much that went into this. It's like the Saturn was dead at this point, at least in North America. But then, yeah, it was going strong in Japan. So it does make sense, but it also makes sense, like, why this level of production went into the Japanese release and just like, we will localize the written text. We're not going to pay for a new voice cast. Because nobody in America has a Sega Saturn. And if they do, they're not buying games in 1998 for it. Yeah, this is 1998. Pretty crazy, right? It's an MMO tank and plane fighting game.
遺跡の近くには水があることが多い。砂漠のオアシスも大抵遺跡絡みだ。で、うまい具合に水を抜けば、地下の水脈がそのまま通り道になるのさ。
Kind of crazy, like, I think, because they had basically, at least in North America, like, given up on the Saturn at this point, right? They were prepping the Dreamcast launch. You ever get annoyed with that when games are shows have a made-up language, but it serves no story or plot purpose? It's just there to neat for half a second, and that's it. I don't know. I don't think I get annoyed. No, do you? I can't really think of any examples. I appreciate it when it's like a Game of Thrones situation where it's like they have taken the time to develop this to where, like, you could learn this shit on Duolingo. Like, this is a fully realized language. Like, I think that's really cool. Let Isekai do it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, a lot of it. I guess I don't really watch that much Isekai. Like, I'm trying to, like, even as I try and conjure up, like, a top-of-mind example, like, I just can't really think of anything. But I know I see it a lot. Here and there. Tolkien made Elvish first, and then created a world for. Yeah, exactly. Absolute mad lad. Right. He just. That's a linguist. Just like, I need a reason for my fantasy languages. All right. I guess I'll write a story then. Fine. But yeah, right. I was thinking like Tolkien, and then like Game of Thrones are the two examples that are kind of top of mind for like fully realized. I know there are more, but oh wow, he's got all kind. Oh, he's got a lot of shit to tell me. Okay.
そこを抜ければ砂漠を出られるぜ。
遺跡？危険じゃないのか？
なに、ほとんどが死んだ空洞だよ。地上の入り口がかろうじて生きてるだけさ。
This is quite a twist, though. Oh man, we gotta cross the desert. Good thing I have this dragon that can convey me. They can fly. I have a flying dragon. No. We're gonna go under the desert. Under the desert with my flying dragon? Yeah. Much safer that way. Tunnels under the desert. We're not going to fly over it. Ain't no way. There's monsters up there.
黒い艦隊を指揮してるって言ったな。
何か知ってるのか？
シーカーの間じゃ有名だぜ。あの艦隊は独自に9世紀の研究も進めてるらしい。その指揮官ともなりゃ相当ヤバい男だぜ。
I have a tendency to just watch whatever up until I find out it's an isekai and realize, oh yeah, the premise is just being dropped immediately. Great, goodbye. He's a professional linguist, I believe. Yeah, that seems right. Because it never lasts longer than one scene.
オアシスも地下の通り道になるぜ。まずは水を抜かなきゃならんかな。
I guess, yeah, to that point, like, if you do it, like, do it right, like, maybe you don't need to fully realize all the, like, the intricacies of, like, the grammar or whatever the language, but, like, you know, at least have it seem functional to a viewer. And then have it matter for, like, do something with, like, the issues that would arise with communication between your protagonist and the inhabitants of that world or something. Like, don't just, like, do it for place setting or like texture, like because like that's a big choice to do. I guess I don't know. But then also just like, I guess it doesn't really annoy me. I just kind of accept it most of the time. Like the only time I think that's going to bother me is if I already don't like the world and it's just like one other thing that like I'm not going to accept because I'm already not having a good time, you know? I'm not expecting like Star Wars Holiday Special. Keep in mind while you're playing all these cool Sega RPGs that the reason we didn't get more of them in America is because the Sega president of America thought RPGs were dumb nerd shit and pushed on have them localized. Yeah, there's like quite a few RPGs on the Saturn, and like, what do we have that's actually translated to English? Like, it's a handful. Like, it really is just a few. But hey, thankfully, they made a lot of bad decisions with the Saturn. But then they fixed them all for the Sega Dream. Oh, wait a second.
寝台石の跡が空洞になってるのさ。そいつの入り口が見つかれば砂漠越えも終わりってわけだ。
Yeah, Mr. Red, I don't know if you answered me. I'm sorry I missed it. Have you played through this? Hey, Meg, what's going on? Oh, shit, I gotta watch this. I'll never get to play it. No? Never? It's amazing. It's so good. It's so good. It's like one of my new favorite RPG combat systems. Like, it is fucking sick. Backlog's too long already, man. Yeah, no, that's fair. US execs are bastards. Damn, why are you trying to make me depressed? Haven't played it yet, but it's one of those games I've planned for Sega September someday. Yeah, okay. I was just curious. But have you played the other Panzer Dragoon games? This seems like a lot of work to just go under the desert. Like, I'm talking out of my ass. I've never tried to cross this desert, but like, what if we just flew over it? Like, I know there's monsters, but you know, there are monsters down in these tunnels below the desert. Are they that much worse up top? I'm listening to the same shit. What am I doing? Okay, where did I leave off? I don't know. Was I here? I zoned out. Okay. Panzer Dragoon was my first ever Sega game. This is why you're good at games. You grew up playing that. Panzer Dragoon, Virtual Fighter 2, and John Madden Football. Okay. One of those is less cool than the others, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, because that first game is hard, especially the US release. You get 1 credit. Like, you can get a couple more if you get your accuracy above 90%, right? But, like, it's so much meaner than the Japanese one that gives you, like, more continues. You pre-ordered the new Yoshi game? Looks adorable. Oh, yeah, I saw that briefly. What's going on with that? Like, is it a traditional platformer, or is there something unique about it? I played the PC remake last year, and it felt way easier. Oh, yeah, that's way easier, for sure. And I think the only time I've actually cleared Panzer Dragoon without, like, using a level skip cheat to, like, get back to where I got a game over is the Japanese one. I picked up a copy when I got to Japan, and I have made it through that one, but, like, they give you more continues. Like, I know my mind is foggy, but I could tell without a doubt it was baby mode. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, easy mode in the North American one, like, I think you could only go through, like, the first 4 levels. You can't even see the whole game that way.
辺境じゃ神の時代だなんて言われてるが、実際はどうだか分かったもんじゃねえ。考えてもみろ。構成生物も帝国軍の武器も、もともと9世紀の連中が作ったもんなんだぜ。ずいぶん物騒な神様じゃねえか。
僕は遺跡の発掘所を警備してたんだけど、遺跡のことはよく知らないんだ。
帝国の連中だって似たようなもんさ。手当たり次第に掘り返してるだけだ。だから時々偉いことになる。
偉いことってどんな？
眠った遺跡が目覚めちまうんだよ。目覚めた遺跡は何をするかわからん。下手すりゃ国一つ滅ぼしかねないのさ。
What? An evil empire? Playing with forces it doesn't understand? Imperial hubris? I don't know. This seems like a pretty fantastical story.
あいつらも旧世紀文明の残り物だ。今じゃ世界中にはびこってやがる。特に数が多い場所は水源、森、それと遺跡の近くだな。
どうして人間を襲うのかな。
多分戦の道具だったんだろう。でなければ人間様に恨みがあるのさ。
Hubris? Or like huge bricks out my ass. I don't know, it looked really relaxing and like a cozy time. I'm all about that. Yeah. I was just curious, like, I know with some of the, like, kind of side Nintendo characters, like, sometimes they get, like, a traditional platformer, and sometimes it's like a, I don't want to say gimmick like it's a negative thing, because that's not what I mean, but just like, I don't know, like a little Toad treasure tracker kind of thing, or something like that, where it's like a more kind of unique gameplay. I was just curious, because, like, Yoshi's Island is, like, one of the best platformers of that era, I think. Like, I love that one. It would be cool to see, like, a full-blown, like, traditional platformer with Yoshi. So it comes out next month. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. You were expecting something clever, weren't you? I don't know. I wasn't really expecting anything. But it did get me. Still is.
シーカって一体何者なんだ？
盗っ人呼ばわりしたけりゃ構わんぜ。
Wait, thieves offend you?
こと謝るよ。隊長からそう聞いてたんで、つい。
What? Didn't he call himself a thief?
もともと俺たちは嫌わ
Did
れ
I
者
misremember that interaction? Because I was like, you're Tomb Raiders, right? He's like, no, I'm not a Tomb Raider. I'm a thief.
実際はそうでもないんだ。
And I was like, don't call me a thief unless you're ready to offend me. Like, okay,
旧
well,
世紀
then
が神の時代だって話だよ。
what do I
大抵の
say?
連中がそう信じてるがな。あれはもっと恐ろしいもんだ。帝国なんかよりずっとな。
I steal from the living, sir, not the dead. I have standards. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I guess there are ways where, like, one is more offensive than the other. It depends on, like, what your standards are and, like, your beliefs about what is, I don't know, appropriate. But as a general rule, I feel like stealing from the living is more of an offense than stealing from the dead. Should I give him a name? Oh, absolutely. Just call him Dragon? Absolutely not. Oh, but what are we going to call him? I need a really cool dragon name. Who's got one? Michael? Michael. Foomblorm? Wait, you said really cool? Rhaegar? Mr. Red-Eye is in the lead. Although, Michael. What about Michael Rhaegar? Mike? Mike Ray? Yoshi explores a talking book named Mr. E to discover and interact with quirky creatures, using their unique abilities to solve puzzles and progress. The game uses a hand-drawn, storybook-style graphics. Oh, it's a side-scrolling platformer? Cool. Is it like... What is the name of this game? Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the big strutting, the chief strut. That is a great emote. Thank you so much. Big M Ray coming through. I don't know. What do I go with? Falcor is the name of the dragon from the Neverending Story. I had to remind myself. It's a pretty good dragon name. Dawn Razor? Dawn Razor. It's pretty cool. How many characters do we have? Well, oh, no, wait! Fuck. No! What have I done? Can I change it? No. I guess his name is just... I can't breathe. Well... oh, god damn it. I mean, I could reload the save, but I don't know. Should I just forge ahead? It's kind of funny. Done fucked up, Aaron. Yeah, I can't live with that. I can't. I did save at this camp, right? I hope I did. I think I did. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Okay. What was it? Was it 15? I still don't even know what I'm going to change it to. Okay, we're here. We got 15 characters. Just imagine like a movie scene. What are you going to name it? Well, I don't know. Oh, what a cool dragon name. Horrors beyond comprehension. We're going to be here all day. VOD friends, skip forward 45 minutes until I decide on a cool dragon name.
I don't think I like it here.
Middle name, I don't. Last name, no. Wakanai. We could just do that. We could, you know, pick a word and then just, like, translate it to a different language and then just, that's the thing. What is his name? Oh, it's this. Like, oh, that's just dragon. Yeah, but it's dragon in a language that I don't speak, so it's fantastical, you know? Wait, we take a word. Hey, Sunbody, welcome in. Flatulax? Flatulence? A flatulence-based dragon name? Actually, I feel like we could do that, like a Fartizax. You could do what I did with Foomblorm and just throw out a noise that you try and sound out to a word or name. Is that the origin for that one? Take a word, name Gloom, translate it back, then translate it back to English again. Let's try that. What's the word? It's got to be a cool word, though. What's, like, the coolest word that you know? Quick, everyone, what's the coolest word in English? It's called Rolfing. It's an improv thing. Gabagool? God damn it. Okay. Let's just see. Okay. When you put gabagool into Japanese and then back to English, you get gabagur.
Ah, good.
Is that good? Gabagur. Which is, like, if you said the dragon's name was Gabagur, you know. Now we got Gaba Charm. I've done it a few times, then I put it into Dutch, then back into Japanese, then back into English. Now we're at Gaba Charm. I don't know why I have Dutch lined up. Probably something Frederick sent me. Phalanges? Okay. Komodo. Resembles something good for an orc name. I'm going to try a cucumber. Let's try phalanges. That might be something.
Vingerkootjes.
That's phalanges in Dutch, by the way. Okay, we've gotten to Shinkansetsu in Japanese, which is finger joints. Now we've got...
Vingergewrichten.
I could expand my options. We don't just have to do Japanese and Dutch. I don't know. I'm not really happy with where phalanges has taken us. Loops back to normal again. Going through a few different languages and coming back around seems to expand the potential. Killer. I got nothing cool. I think I'm just gonna go with Falcor. After all that. Sorry. Thank you for the bits for the big emote. What am I looking at? Thank you. Falcor? With a C? Not a K? I feel like the K is cooler. Maybe was a better name. I don't know, but I'm just gonna go with it. Never-ending story. Yeah, that's the best thing I could do right now. I got nothing cool. I want to take it seriously. I want a cool dragon name. Like, I'm actually very invested in this world and narrative.
Here we go again.
No, I'm not gonna fuck it up again. We're good. I would never do that again. Okay, let's go.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
No, I said. Oh, wait until nightfall? Maybe. Hey, Hazy Juice, what's going on? Welcome in. Panzer Dragoon, yeah. Have you played Saga before? This is my first time. I've only played the first 2 games, and then Orta. I've never played this one. Always wanted to.
Looks like they had an avalanche.
That would have been good too.
Those look yummy.
What are you looking at, Tommy? I see the fire. I don't see that we're cooking anything, though. I already said yes.
This is my mommy and daddy's room.
Outside? Okay, we're good. Was there a reason to wait until nightfall? I thought we might get additional scenes or something, but... Huh. I don't know. Does it matter? What's a better time to go under the desert? I I did. What? I did. I talked to you. Oh, wait, because I reloaded because I fucked up the naming. Should I go through all these dialogue options again? I don't know. Does it matter? Is that what he's recognizing? That I didn't actually talk to him about this stuff? Outside belongs to them. Volcano JPEG on the floor? Oh, you never finished it? Okay. How far did you get? Like, which disc did you get to? What was the dragon's name? I was going to submit Spot. I went with Falcor, the dragon from the Neverending Story. Because I have no creativity. I couldn't think of anything cool and original. So I had to just make a reference to a movie. Did you not hear what he said? Maybe I didn't. I might have zoned out or gotten distracted. But maybe it was Nightfall. Is that something you told me? Can I go now? Now I can. Okay. Been a while, so I forgot. Gonna revisit it though. Other things just came up. Yeah. I get it. I kind of want to go back to the first area. Like, I didn't, or at least the valley. Like, there are all these areas through here that I didn't check out. There are a lot of branching pathways. It's so cool, though. Like, I love this combat system. And the world is really neat. So I'm pretty stoked on it. Hazy Juice, do you play a lot of RPGs? Like, what do you like mostly? What? Oh, this just takes me through here? Is this not as... Maybe this isn't as elaborate as I thought. Decent amount. Any favorites? I guess I saw it all. I thought there's a lot more going on here. Because the place hadn't been mapped yet, right? When I started. And I guess I wasn't checking the map. So I think I saw it all. Huh. Alright. I don't think I went through here, though. Probably Trails overall, but Shining Force 3 and Valkyria Chronicles are some of my favorites. Okay, cool. Yeah, we were talking about Shining Force last time you came in with the memory card raid, right? I want to get into that series. But it seems like maybe these Saturn games are not like the best starting point. I mean, I guess 3, but I was thinking about like Shining Wisdom, and there's the other one too that I was looking at. But I don't know, like, I'm curious about Shining Force 3, because I know, like, the North American version is not the entire game. Like, it's in 3 parts here in Japan, but they didn't all get translated. So that's when I was thinking about, like, oh, should I just try and play that in Japanese? to get the best experience and like the full game. They're not really connected, so the only downside is the downgrade of visuals and mechanics. Holy Ark and Shining Force 3 are in the same universe, though. But yeah, even then, you don't have to play them in order. Okay. Good to know. I guess we're just going to go through here once and maybe level up. Maybe. Oh, ads are here. Sorry, I didn't warn y'all. Are there no encounters? When you revisit an area? This is pretty smooth sailing. Maybe once you've cleared an area, it's just free of... No, never mind. Nope. Not the case. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy no ads and emotes. And I guess that's it. But two years? 2 years? Okay. I think let's go for the desert. I thought about grinding a little bit since I went back there, but mostly I just wanted to see, like, I was convinced there were other pathways. But that was not the case. Maybe I should go back. This feels like a weak point, even though it's dangerous. Oh god. Wait, is that... okay. And they just scatter off if you get the queen. Good fight. Not great. Definitely not excellent. But good. Okay. Nice.
Wow. そうか。エチ、ここはワームの巣だ。奴らが危害を加えなきゃおとなしいもんだ。
I love that my first instinct was to just shoot them. Yeah, maybe don't do that, huh? Okay. Strider pack. Yeah, no kidding. They don't seem to be armored in the backside, though. Okay. Paralyzing shard, cool. Man left the sprinter cell. The sprinter cell never left the man. I mean, it's not even like the sprinter cell, you know? It's like, it's my instincts that I just took into Splinter Cell. And that's why it was Sprinter Cell, right? Independent of that game. Just who I've always been. Shoot first. Ask questions later. Don't ask any questions, in fact. Maybe just don't even ask. Too busy running away. Close call. I feel like that was fine. Game, I don't agree.
9世紀の沈没船か。
Can we do anything with it? I know what he told me, but like, what if I did it anyway? So where's our entrance to the underground?
Zeus? なんだ?
Ooh, the most disgusting thing alive. So just like, yeah, pustules on the surface of the desert, or, oh shit.
どうやって戦えばいいんだこんなやつ。
弱点がどこかに隠されてる。
Holy.
撃てば赤く光るはずだ。そこを集中攻撃すれば倒せる。頼んだぞ、エイジ。
No dice. I would think like the underside, but I can't get down there, huh? There it is. Holy. I'll try and risk it. Excellent. Did not expect that. Okay. What is it with desert worms? You know? Does it predate Dune, or is Dune referencing something else? Is it just the idea of like some unmarked, uncharted frontier, like here be dragons, you know, with like sea serpents, and then we just apply that to the desert? Like, is there something in the human folklore, just like the collective unconsciousness? Dune looks different. Hey, asteroids, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, a little bit. These little baby worms. Little baby Shai-Hulud. It's easy. It's fine. They're manageable. I said that before you started talking about it. Great minds. Gotta sleep. See ya. Thanks so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Hope you have a good sleep. So we're looking for more of those. Oh, here we got another one. No, we don't. Never mind. That's not a thing. It's going great. I love this game. It's so cool. Have you played this before? Oops. You know what I should do? Especially now. Damn. Alright. Oof. Never, but I feel like I've been hearing about it most of my life. Yeah, same. Like, I would admire it as a kid, like in game magazines, you know? Would see it in passing. I heard great things, but I didn't have a Saturn. I didn't know anyone who had a Saturn, so I never actually got any like hands-on time with it. It's super cool though. Have you ever been to Saturn? Not yet. Maybe this year. Maybe on my summer vacation. I have time to get over there. Theodore, how you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? Did you just finish? I could literally play it right now. My Saturn is set up 3 feet from me. One day. Yeah? What's your Saturn setup? Like, do you have a... I'm sorry if we talked about this. I'm trying to think. Do you have an ODE in it? Or do you just own this game? You have the Fenrir. Okay, yeah. Awesome. I keep trying to do that. I just want to know, like, can you? The way they scream, though, I feel really bad about it. Kind of hurts. I don't have Panzer Dragoon money. I was gonna say, like, it doesn't seem like it's one of those games that, like, you just kind of pick up on a whim and then don't play. Like, if you shell out the money required for Panzer Dragoon, oh, it's just right here. I feel like you play that game. But I never know. It was good. Caught a couple shiny Pokemon. Hell yeah. Filled out 99% of the Pokedex. Nice. I have homework. Doing an hour, though, so I had to end. Oh, okay, good luck on the homework. Started my stream by doing most of my homework while shiny hunting. Oh, yeah? Is it pretty easy homework? Can you imagine buying it and realizing you hate it? You know, I was thinking about this when I played Rule of Rose last year. That game is so expensive. Hundreds of dollars you would have to pay to pick up a copy of Rule of Rose. And I did not do that. I played that on my Super PS2 using my Super copy of the game, which is a lot cheaper than buying it the traditional way. And I was thinking as I played it, like, can you imagine paying like $300 for this video game? Like, it's cool, but it is not that cool. I would definitely have buyer's remorse picking that one up for the asking price. Be like, oh, yeah? This is the experience, huh? This is what is going for hundreds of dollars? Easy bits? Okay. How are the Dragoons? The Dragoons are exceptional. I'm in love. It's so cool. That was stupid. Wait, did I get you? You're still going, yeah. Close call. If you say so. Alright, we got a big old area to explore here. Oh, sand whirlpool. It's like that age-old, you know, little, not parable, like just little kind of tale, right? Like the man who's just sailing across the desert on the back of his dragon, shooting poor, helpless, defenseless little baby worms out of the sand whirlpools, saving them. The old man, also riding on the back of the dragon, says, Why are you taking all the time and energy to save these baby worms? You shoot them out of the whirlpools, and then they just crawl back in again. How could you possibly hope to make a difference? At which moment, he shoots another laser dragon blast at the baby worm and blasts it out of the whirlpool and says, well, I made a difference to that one. With laser beams. Yeah. It made a difference to that little baby worm. Someday that's going to grow up and potentially attack me. Maybe swallow me whole. And then we'll be very thankful that I showed empathy. I remember Grandma telling me that. Yeah, that's definitely one of the ones you hear from a grandparent. Or you see on like a motivational poster in like the Christian bookstore maybe. It usually has a more like religious alignment, but it's basically the same story. Wait. Shit. Just remember to say, now on Sega Saturn. One time she forgot it and then the lawyers busted in. Oh man. That's the worst. Because then they just have a fucking field day, don't they? They do a thorough audit of your grandparents' house. And they just go through like a little Rolodex of like recipes in the kitchen. It's like, wait a second. This is plagiarized. And you find out 2 things that day, you know? One of them is that, oh, my grandparents, the homemade recipe, that was stolen.
Hi, diddly ho!
Hey, Gordon, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? Once you got a lawyer infestation, you aren't getting that out till you bug bomb the whole building. Ain't that the truth? Man. They just get into everything, you know? They start chewing through the load-bearing beams. And once you get a nest, they start to propagate. It's all over. Goran, have you played this? What am I not? What am I doing? What am I not doing? Which is not targeting the queen. Foolishly. Where are you? There you are. Easy peasy. Scatter. Doing alright, going to bed, but wanted to pop in first and ask how this was going. Well, thanks for popping in. It's going great. It's such a cool game. I've always wanted to play it, so I'm pretty stoked that I finally am. And it's, honestly, it's even better than I thought it would be. I was going to be happy with just like a traditional kind of like turn-based battle system, maybe no frills, but just like you're riding on the back of a dragon, and that's kind of cool. But no, they really like thought about the original games and like the mechanics you had at your disposal there, and like modified them for this whole new experience, and it's really neat. What are you? I don't know. You haven't, but I played the first one, and I have Orda, but still haven't played it. Oh, Orda is awesome. If you stream it, I will be there. The second game is really cool, too. The second game is a little easier. I kind of wish that, like, some of the mechanics from 2 were in 1. Like, you have the Berserk ability as well in the second game. And, like, it's just, it plays a little better, but then I kind of like the first game, like the vibes of the first game. I kind of prefer those. And I think the levels are a little better. But it's all pretty good. Wait, that was a week. That was a week. Okay, shit. That's not good. Okay. Not you. Shit. Dang it. Okay. Wasting a lot of time moves here. There it goes. Okay. Probably time for this. Vibes of the first game are so good. I know. Tried to play the remake, but bounced off it. Yeah, it just doesn't have... It's not the same. Yeah, like, you gotta like the Saturn aesthetic, but if you do, you know, like, there's just, like, there's a texture and there's a atmosphere to the original game, you know, that, like, any remaster or a remake is just not gonna capture, right? There's a texture. They've saturated it in some other stuff. Yeah, honestly, when I played it through for the first time, it's like, oh, it seemed fine. I don't know. Like, it seemed fluid, and I didn't really have a lot of criticisms of it. But then I hadn't played the original in a very long time. And, like, going back to that later, like, oh, yeah, you really see what was lost. Great fight. What are you playing right now? I'm trying to think. I think I popped in for a minute. It was after you were playing Rystar. I think it was another like Genesis platformer maybe, but I'm blanking on it now. Sorry. Is this where I came in? Shoot. What am I doing? Where are we? This is where I started, right? It's the only exit and entrance I have marked. Okay. So I don't want to do that. Landstalker on Genesis most recently. Kind of like a Zelda game. Maybe that's what I was seeing. From the same team that's worked on Shining Force. Okay, we were just talking about that. Have you played Shining Force? Seems like a lot of people in your chat stream too. Yeah. A lot of these cool people I've met just either like raiding in or just like seeking out other retro streamers. Yeah. And yeah, if you're not following Goran Megazord, great streamer. And plays on original hardware. And usually has like a camera trained on the console, which is really cool. Oh, you haven't played it? Yeah, me neither. I want to, though. I want to get into that series. Alright. Went through around the whole perimeter, so let's move into the very conspicuous oasis in the center of the map. Hey, where do we go? Yeah, it is marked there, too. I don't know. I'm always this way. I always, like, do a loop of, like, I ring around the area. I always find I do that. I don't know why. Like, sometimes I'm just trying to, I guess, get, like, a sense of, like, the size of the place, but, like, this was mapped out. I don't really have that excuse this time. And I'm still doing it. Yeah. I'm happy to shout you out. I really like your stream. and I appreciate the games you play, and you do some deep cuts. And you survived Siren. There's a couple things that I've had, you know, experiences I've had in my streaming life, you know? And when I see someone else has done those things on stream, like, you have my respect forever. If you've made it through the entirety of Siren, you got my respect. If you made it through Lord of the Rings Gollum, you have my respect. If you played Superman 64 in its entirety, you have my respect. If you've done multiple of those things, a god amongst us. Siren, I forgot about that one. How could you forget about that one? You say respect, I say pity. You know, the two are intertwined, I find, sometimes. Did I say respect? My condolences. I offer my condolences for the awful time I know you had. Love the deep cuts. About Siren. So I played on original hardware, but didn't stream it at all. It was so many hours, how could I? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I remember watching you stream it, but I didn't see all of it. And honestly, like, when I plan on playing a game, you know, if I pop in for a minute, like, I do usually try to avoid spoilers, but that was one, I remember watching you play it, like, I don't think I have no desire to play this game based on what I'm seeing. And then little did I know, Artisasi would be requesting that game, and I would be forced to play it just a mere, I don't know, maybe 7-8 months later. Yeah, actually, I remember, like, being in your stream, like, this is, like, so many things I don't like. Like, all in combination. Like, I don't think I ever want to play this game. A brutally difficult, abstruse, like, unforgiving stealth game. I keep meaning to use the other attack. Yeah, this one. Because I'm looking at you, looking right at you. Okay, I think we're finally ready to move in. I just gotta... Yeah, that map is complete.
Dash, あれがオアシス? ああ。だけど、水脈への入り口が9世紀の遺物に塞がれてるな。
We're just gonna destroy it?
点滅し始めた。
Or...
他の遺物に同調したんだ。どっかであれと同じような形をした遺物が作動を始めたはずだ。そいつを探そうぜ。
Okay. An ancient device. Oh. What's going on here? I can't get in there? I guess not. Is it this thing over here? Seems like it. There it is. I was looking at you. Just didn't know what you were. Any goodies in the wreckage? All right. The other thing that's making this even better is I have the 3D Saturn controller. So like being on the analog stick is really nice. Like the movement feels really good and fluid. Yeah. Do you have one of these for your Saturn, Asteroids? It's a pretty cool controller. Like it's not the best feeling. It's a little like the form factor is a little bulky in like a weird way, but overall it feels pretty good. Oh shit! I'm gonna die. But you can kind of feel like it feels like a Dreamcast prototype. Honestly, it's basically the same shape in a lot of ways, and the same arrangement of buttons, except for like the Dreamcast has the diamond face buttons, not like the 6-button layout. And then you have the VMU window, of course, but I haven't used it though? Okay. Well, when you finally get to this game, it's a great choice. Japan version 2? Nice. Yeah, I have Japan version, like everything I've gotten since I've been here. Aside from, I have the Funrear ODE installed in the Saturn, so I can play North American releases. And I don't have a copy of this game in Japanese. Although it is a lot more reasonable here. Like, it's still a pricey game, but it is not like it's... I think I've seen it go for like 6,000 to 7,000 yen, which is kind of expensive for a retro Saturn game. A lot of these games can be picked up for like a couple hundred yen. Or sometimes like 2,000 to 3,000. So that's like one of the more expensive ones I've found, but still way more reasonable than the prices you pay for the North American release. Dreamcast controller mentioned. Yeah, have you looked at this before? It's very similar. We can put them in comparison. Almost perfection, and then almost or perfection. Still not perfection. I really like the Dreamcast controller. That said, the D-pad kind of sucks butt. Like, I don't like this D-pad on the Dreamcast. I know it's sacrilegious to say. It's not very good. Especially for games that you would want to be on the D-pad for. Just not ideal. Both so cool. Very cool controllers, yeah. What? $550? Totally reasonable. Yeah. What am I saying? Of course. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, all your Saturn stuff is Japanese except for the Funrear. Yeah? Okay. It is cheaper. I think even if you're not in Japan, like, as long as you have a decent shipping cost and find a place that's not going to, like, upcharge you, like, I think it's still, like, a better way to go. That said, I do kind of like the American Saturn. Like, I think it looks pretty cool. Like, it's sleek, you know? And I think the Japanese pads, like, I haven't really held one, like an American one, like a North American one recently. So I'd have to, like, do that to really compare. But I feel like the Japanese pads probably feel a little bit better based on, like, the shape of them. That said, the American ones look pretty cool. You get all from Hardoff and Surugaya? Oh, nice. Okay. Dude, there's one Hardoff near me, and I swear to God, like, I don't know how you can have just, like... It's selling used media, right? So, like, it's selling whatever people bring in, but it's, like, something about whether it was, like, one or two people bringing in their collections, but it was, like, over the course of a few years that I would go in there. It's like, you all have, like, the coolest fucking games that, like, nobody else seems to have. Like, and it was, like, a lot of dungeon crawlers, like Dungeon Master Nexus on the Saturn, like, a bunch of wizardry stuff, and... I don't know, like a bunch of deeper cuts that like I just didn't usually see out in the wild, but this one Hardoff always had cool shit like that. And like other comparable stores like the Book Offs or something that's like maybe just a couple blocks away, like just wouldn't have stuff like that. Just like whoever's coming in here to trade and stuff is pretty cool. I like their taste. Ow. We're not getting that. Where is it? There. Oh, shit. Beat me to it. Dang it. You gotta stop moving, bud. I guess I could... Well... Oops. Small critique I have for the Dreamcast controller is it's super lightweight. It really is. I feel like it doesn't feel good unless you have like 2 VMUs in it, or like a VMU and a rumble pack or something. Which sounds silly to say, but it makes sense when there's a VMU or rumble pack. It feels good. Yeah, exactly. So if the controller itself was heavier by itself, then it'd feel overweighted with add-ons. That's a great point. Yeah, it does feel like unsubstantial, like too lightweight when it's just like as is. Maybe I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. You're not showing me your weak point. You keep moving. Every time I get there. Okay, there. But yeah, honestly, with the Dreamcast, I don't know. Like, it does need a second analog stick. Like, they tried to get around it with some of the... Like, it's in the era where some of the games really called for it. Like, the first-person shooters. But, like, since it doesn't have one, like, the way you move around, like, Unreal Tournament or Quake 3 is, like, you strafe on the face buttons. Like, Y is forward and B is back. And then you strafe X and... Or B is... So X and B are strafe, I guess, yeah. And then A is back. So it's kind of weird, but then, like, I don't know. As a kid, I didn't know any better. I didn't have any dual analog stick experience to compare it to, so it just felt pretty good. Felt pretty intuitive, but... Like, yeah, it kind of needs that, and then, I just don't really like the Dreamcast D-pad. But, aside from that... You miss rumble pack weight, though? Yeah, there's nothing like it. Took a while for dual analog to get good anyways. That's true. You play some of those early PS2 games, and like, oh, this is weird. Yeah, we're still figuring this thing out, huh? I've never had the pleasure of having the mouse and keyboard for the Dreamcast. I do have a mouse, actually. I did get a mouse recently, but I don't have the keyboard. Although, I wonder. I don't think so. I discovered that on the PS1, if you have a PlayStation mouse, there are a few games, and I had my first experience playing one a couple months ago, Alien Resurrection. If you have a controller and the mouse, you can like dual wield, and you can do mouse controls with your right hand, and then if you have the PS1 controller in your left hand, you like use the D-pad for movement, and it's really sick. It feels really good. So you use like half the controller, you move on the D-pad, and then you use like a couple shoulder buttons and the triggers. And that's how you control. And then you look around with the mouse controls and fire. And like, some people came in, it's like, oh, I thought you were playing on like an emulator or something with like mouse and keyboard controls. Or if they didn't know the game, like, oh, I thought this maybe was like a recent game, which is like in the PS1 kind of demake style, or whatever. Like, nah, it's just like, it feels that good. Really cool. So I was wondering, like, does Dreamcast offer that if you're playing Quake? But I don't know. There's only a few games that actually allow for that. So. And then you have a series like Armored Core that didn't start using it until Super... Yeah, I know. Is it Nexus? Was the first game? Like, several Armored Core games in, and we're still on the D-pad. It's kind of crazy. Great fight. That's why Ratchet & Clank doesn't really work with modern controls. It's just not optimal. I haven't gone back to the original Ratchet & Clanks in so long. That, the Deadlock stream was my first Ratchet & Clank in many years. It's like Resident Evil Dead Aim on PS2. Left hand controls movement using a controller, and the gun con is in your right hand. It's like an early Wiimote. Oh, is that how the game works? That's cool. I didn't know that. Neat. Yeah, it's just like that. It is really fun. I want to go back to that game. Alien Resurrection was really sick. I was just doing like when I set up my X station in my PS1, I was so excited. I just did a couple like variety streams, and so I just did viewer requests, and we played games for like 30 minutes to an hour at a time. So someone requested Alien Isolation. That game was not on my radar. It's really cool. It's really neat. And then being able to control it in that way made it even more enjoyable. So I do want to go back to that one. You should try Dead Aim if you ever get a chance. Pretty short game, cool setting, worth playing at least once. I will do that. Yeah. I want to check out those Gun Con Resident Evil games, because there are a few. Just haven't gotten to them yet. Do y'all feel the need to do this when you've got a map? Or are you cool just like leaving some pixels unfilled in? Compulsively filling maps is a problem. Yeah, always. I was just thinking, like, I don't think I have a rule about it. It's like very much game dependent. I feel like when it's a Metroidvania kind of game, like, yeah, I feel like I gotta do it. Like, it's hard to just leave it. Like, I've definitely... I want to say there was like one area in Symphony of the Night, I remember just like... There was one little pixel at like the top part of a cavern that I couldn't seem to reach even with my like upgraded abilities. Like, I remember like spending a long time trying to get it. It's like I could see there was nothing there, but it was like it was not filled in on the map, and I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't allow it. Still remember when Operation Raccoon City had potential worth watching? Then more came out about it, and Jesus Christ, I don't I don't know what's going on with that one. I forget. I mix up a lot of those spin-off games. Which one is that? Because I haven't played them. My wife is really into GunCon stuff. We've got physical versions of all the games, even Starsky and Hutch. Oh, that's awesome. How is Starsky and Hutch? Have I yet influenced you to try and play Death Crimson on your Saturn? Because if I haven't, I'm doing that now. You should play Death Crimson if you want a real like gun game experience. Most of the time I fill in, unless I'm really short on time, in dungeon crawler type stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. That's true too. You just gotta know, you know? Even sometimes, like, I have everything I need. Like, there's no, like, what could possibly be down this corridor to make it worth it? But I gotta know. I gotta get that dead end. Sometimes they make these sounds, I just suddenly feel so bad about what I'm doing, you know? Homework submitted? Congrats, well done. Terrible, but it supports the wheel, so it's good for a laugh as you try to drive and shoot. Kind of like Lucky and Wild, I was thinking. Yeah, if you've ever played in the arcade. I still sometimes think about Lucky and Wild. That was like one of my favorite coin-op games to play at the arcade when I was a kid. And for a long time, I could not even remember what it was called. And like I would like bring it up to people, like, has anyone ever played this game where like it was a driving game, but you also had the light gun? And so often, like, people would just not know what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't even know what it was called, but, like, it was the coolest shit when I was a kid. And then finally someone told me, like, oh, that's Lucky and Wild. I was so thankful. But I've not had a chance to play it as an adult. But yeah, that was sick. Oh, is that the... Oh, shit. Oh, damn, that does so much damage. But this is a dangerous place to be. Fuck. Okay, we need to back off and get a heal in. Okay. Still holds up? Yeah? Okay, good to know. Cave in? You realize you're in the cave too, right? This guy. But yeah, I guess he was under the... He was fine. He was safe. Shit. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Just do that. Definitely just do that. Holy damage. Of course, now I don't have enough to heal, so I might regret that. Shit. Of course, I can just use an item. I do have those. Okay, he's not gonna let me do that, huh? Which Saturn game did you say I should try? Oh, you really shouldn't, but it's Death Crimson. You ever played Death Crimson? It's the worst light gun game I've ever played. And if I had a little more experience, I would feel more confident, but I almost feel confident saying it's the worst light gun game ever made. Like, I can't imagine there's a worse one out there, but there might be. It's so bad. Like, bafflingly bad. Maybe try attacking from the back. Like, every time I try and get this weak point, you just defend against it. Ow. That's not doing much, though. It's no good. Oh, right. Just wait for you to change forms. And now, we're good, right? Well. Okay, I need to get out of there, I think. I saw a leak today about an Ocarina of Time remake. Really? Is it a pretty reputable source? That's exciting. Sorry, I missed a couple here. The boss distracted me. It was one of the, I think, 3 games where you were Umbrella Special Forces, mop-up guys like Hunk and such. Okay. Oh my god! Hold on. Sorry. What am I doing? What am I doing? Doing this. That was devastating. Thankfully. Oh shit! Oh man, so close! So close. But maybe a couple attacks from the back will still get me there. Let's see. Oh. Oops. It's actually not the worst thing that could have happened. I might have just saved myself by accident. It'd be pretty cool if you would just change forms. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. I should have been doing that. Never mind. Wow, I did this all wrong. I was thinking you just had to, like, withstand and wait for it to return to mobile form. We haven't even seen its final form. Oh, shit. Shoot. Dang. Rain of Spears. Oh boy. Apparently? That's awesome. I'm going to snooze these. We're boss battling here. We have no time for advertisements. And they're all multiplayer focused? Okay. Because I know there's a bunch of those. Like the one I want to play is Outbreak, which had some connection to... It's Grace's parents, right? To Requiem. So that's the one I kind of wanted to check out, but... It's also like not really the experience I go to Resident Evil for, so I just never really did. Okay. Let's go for it. I did it again. Damn it. It's because I started replaying it a week ago. Oh, did you? I'm gonna have to give this a try. The nice thing about bad light gun games is they never take long to beat. That is not the case with Death Crimson, just to be clear. I mean, you might be pretty good at light gun games and not struggle, but that game is really hard. Really difficult. So just like, it's not just a bad game that like, well, it's janky, but you can burn through it. Like, it's a thoroughly miserable experience. There is a debug mode, which is really weird, that like you can bring up easily, and it lets you like pause the rail kind of like movement forward, like the on rails light gun movement, and you can just like wander openly these light gun areas, which was really strange and kind of cool. Damn, I'm really getting wrecked here. I just keep getting counterattacked. Okay. Should have been hanging out back here. What am I doing? Okay, let's go for it. Did it again. It's kind of frustrating sometimes. Like I'm trying to like rapid fire, you know, because like sometimes a very tight window to get your attack in when you've transitioned position. And it'll like, sometimes whatever I was last locked onto, it's still the same body part. So if I just like spam the button, I get an attack in real quick, but sometimes it's changed. It's locked onto a different part that I didn't want to target. And I just end up like squandering the attack. Such a cool game. So cool. Outbreak is an actual classic Resident Evil game? Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. Operation Raccoon City was over-the-shoulder Gears of War slop. Gotcha. Debugger? Debugger? Ooh. Ooh, look at all that. All right. All right. God, I fucking love that texture. Look at that. It's in like the webbing in the wing there too. It's so good. Boss, you have burned through, like, I've now spent a couple snoozes on you. Multiple ad breaks worth of battle. You need to fuck off. Let me guess. Yeah, something's going to intervene. Or maybe not. No, yeah. Meg, would you be really excited about a Ocarina of Time remake? Would that be the Zelda you would want to see remade? If you had any choice? Who would be excited about that? I feel like that would be a really cool world to see expanded. That game made me a gamer as a kid. I mean, same for me. Like, that is a hugely formative game. It captured my imagination. I'm thinking like a remake of that makes Hyrule, like the field and the world, feel as big now as it felt to me as a kid. I wouldn't want to see it like arbitrarily expanded just for the sake of size, but like it could be great. It's just got to be something about how like the Saturn renders like transparencies, right? Because like you get this texture in the waterfalls and like the water effects and the shadows there and some of the like kind of translucent things like some of the wing webbing. But I just fucking love it. It's so good. It's just crispy, you know? Look at that. Look at that great shadow. That great shadow texture. I can't get enough of it. Would I be excited? I guess so. But would I also be like, really? Ocarina of Time? Getting love again? Cool. Yeah, like that's what I was kind of wondering, like, how would everyone feel about it? Because, like, there's also, I don't know. Maybe not backlash, that's too strong of a word, but there is like a sort of counter narrative or like response to that game where like people say it gets like overpraised or whatever. And they have Zeldas they like better. I guess I'm just like a normie. Like I do love Ocarina of Time. Like I think it's perfect. But also like I did play it at like such a young pivotal age. So I can't remove myself from that experience I had. But I still think like the atmosphere of that game is just so wonderful. And like the feeling I had for the first time when you become adult Link, and you go into the Hyrule Market Square, and there's the Redeads, and it's just like the horror I felt in my little soul at a young age, because it wasn't just like, holy shit, terrifying zombie creatures. It's just like, you had the loss of innocence, and like, the sense that like, wow, the world moved on, and like, you can't recapture, like, this was such a happy, bustling marketplace, and now it's just fallen into just disrepair, like it's abandoned, it's decrepit, you know? And like, there was like an existential horror, you know? Like that fucking hit me as a kid. It's peak. It's a peak experience. You can have multiple peaks. It's a mountain range of a franchise, you know? It's just like, you don't have to have one peak. Because I would argue Wind Waker is a peak. And not people, like not every people. Not everybody has that opinion. But I love Wind Waker. Redead scary forever, forever terrifying. And then your friends are older too. Yeah. And people are just gone. They passed away. And it's just like... Saturn can't render transparencies natively, so they had to get creative. Yeah, okay. So you know more about this on like a technical aspect than I do. I'm just like appreciating... Like I've just noticed it with a few things. Like I'm really seeing a lot of it in this game. And I guess it's just because like the very... like the lush and like layered and highly detailed world that this game is attempting to present. Like you see it in the original Panzer Dragoon for like cyclone effects and like your radar and like gradients, but I'm seeing so much of it here. Like it's so neat. Sorry, I missed a few. So yeah, I'll play it and enjoy it probably. I think I would too. My favorite was always Link's Awakening, and they did that, so I'm good. Did you enjoy that remake? I haven't played the remake of it. I've only, snooze? Gotcha, I think. Yes. I've only played that on the Game Boy. But we still have Twilight Princess and Wind Waker on the Switch? Okay. No, but here's the thing. What if, at some point, they're going to do like the the Zelda 3D Classics collection, right? And we're going to have, finally, in one place, in one collection, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and that's it. And then 2 years later, they're going to do a second one, and then they'll put in Twilight Princess. Because Nintendo. What if they did that, though? Wouldn't that be great? If you could just, like it'd be almost as good as, like, buying a Mario collection without Galaxy 2. And then you gotta wait a few more years, and then you can rebuy Galaxy 1 so that you get Galaxy 2. Just very consumer-friendly behavior. We love it, don't we? Let's just do Breath of the Wild or remake an older one. Nintendo can't make new Zelda games anymore. Yeah. But yeah, fans have been asking for it for a long time. This is true. So I wouldn't be surprised either. It feels like it's one of those things, like, whenever it happens, it's just going to make so much money, you know, from a business standpoint. You feel like it's kind of inevitable. The NES games, I think, need the most updating. This is a good point, yeah. They're mostly experimenting and are real tough to go back to, like Metroid 1 to 0 mission. Feels like Nintendo doesn't care about Zelda anymore. It's always crickets forever between any Zelda announcement. Yeah. But then when they do come out, like, I don't know. I don't follow game sales. Like, how does Zelda do in comparison to its other franchises? I played Ocarina of Time again recently. Still holds up. Yeah, I haven't been through it. I played like an hour of it on my Christmas stream a couple years ago. And when I played, like, yeah, this is still a 10 out of 10 game. I used to let the zombies grab Link when I played it as a kid because it looked like they were kissing and it was funny. You had a stronger constitution than I did. I couldn't even do that as a joke. Like, I felt it just, like, viscerally. Like, the Redead's grabbing me. It was just too scary. So, good on you. I've never played Majora's Mask, though. That's like a big gaping hole. Like, I feel the absence of that in my gaming history. I need to. Are you looking at the CRT or the digital feed? Oh, I only look at the CRT. So yeah, if anything ever goes awry, please let me know, because I don't often look at, like, what actually the stream is looking like. So, oh yeah, so for the Shadows on Saturn. Yeah. And you know what? It does look a lot better and on my screen, which you can sort of see. Hello. But not very clearly. Maybe I can change that for you. Get a load of these. Get a load of this. Let's see how this looks. Where are you? Never mind. Those shadows, though. Hey, you don't even see a texture now. Just blurred and smooth to perfection. They're not releasing any collection of Zelda games. If they were going to do anything big, it would have been for the 40th. But that came and went. Did that already happen? 1985? Is the first Zelda 1985? Holy shit. For some reason I was thinking like 86 or 87. Or was it 86 and like it just happened a couple months ago or something? Crickets. Yeah, the remake was pretty good. Any complaints I would have about it are canceled by the ability to have more than 2 buttons. Yeah, okay. That does seem like an improvement. Zelda's 40th is this year. I think we will get something cool. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom wasn't that long ago, though. Yeah, it's just, what, 3 years? 3 or 4 years? It was a bestseller for a whole year, I think. Okay. What? How do we get you to stream Majora's Mask? I want to. I don't know. How do we make it happen? I do have an idea. During the summer, I do I'm gonna do a couple months of charity drive. I'm gonna start it. I do an anti-July 4th usually, and usually that kicks into like a couple months of charity. So I want to do that again this year. And one of the ideas, I was trying to think of like some like Donathon kind of things. One of them was like an N64 idea. I don't know. But anyway, if that happens, maybe then. No problem, looks fine. Digital feed looks more checkboardy, but I know the CRT lines obscure that, which is really cool. Yeah, if you ever have any tips and tricks, by the way, like I am using I was talking about this with Ghost Milk earlier. Like I have like scan lines put on, but like I haven't really plumbed the depths of like what the retro tink can really do. I don't understand a lot of it, honestly. So, but maybe they don't plan on the exact date. Yeah, maybe just the year. It was February. Okay. I'm coping. It could just be the year, right? Because like, there's still Summer Games Fest and all that. Like a lot of announcements to come out, you know, next few months. So maybe. I mean, I guess they could still do something since it's this year, I guess. But it's already April and they haven't said anything like at all. Yeah, although Nintendo does sometimes like drop stuff abruptly, right? I think they'll drop Ocarina of Time out of nowhere a few months before release and everyone will shit their pants. That'd be cool. I am using the 5X, yeah. I haven't moved in a couple hours, I think. I don't know if that's a story or not. I think I played through the last ad break, though. So I am going to do that. But I'll be right back. We got some ads rolling. Like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So I will see you then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Yeah, the window in between when they announced Metroid Dread and the release, that was very small, impressively small. Yeah? Okay. Oh, Ease music? Oh, do you like Ease? I didn't know if you were a fan of that. We haven't talked about it. I've only played the first game, but that track is like one of my new favorite tracks from any game. Like, it's like transportive. You just feel like you're ascending to something, you know? It's so good. Stare, ignore, or smile. What do we do? I'm not good at social interactions. It's like the idea of this like popping up in your like HUD as you try and engage with a passerby on the street. Like, what do I do in this interaction with this human? Played the first one a while ago. I've been trying to get him to keep going, but there's just so much. Oh, with ease? Yeah, it's not for lack of interest. I just, I'm trying to do too much all the time. Too many good games. Because I wanted to play some ease games and then go into, like, Legend of Heroes and finally get on the trails. I want to get on the trail. I'm trying to get on the trail this year. I noticed pre-order windows have been smaller, and a lot of the games I'm interested in have been announced with the date only a short time before official release. It's kind of neat. I do appreciate that. Yeah. It's always a bummer to wait just like multiple years, or just like get really excited and then see like, oh, this is like TBD, maybe a fall 3 years from now. Post a link about the Saturn settings for the 5X for you to check out later. Oh, if this is thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder, Mr. Popsicle sent me, this might be the same one. Yeah, I was looking at this, and maybe I just need to do more. Like, I followed some of the suggested Saturn, and honestly, like, I got to a place where, like, I wasn't really happy with how it was looking, but there were other, like, suggested options, and it is kind of game dependent. But yeah, I need to keep tinkering. Right now, I just kind of threw on like a light scan line and just called it a day. Because I don't want to do too much, and I do have component cables, so like it's sending out a pretty crisp image already. But yeah, thank you so much. I'll keep trying to learn. Settings might not match if you're on old firmware. Yeah, I did upgrade the firmware, but so I should be good there. Falcom is some of the best music in the industry, I feel, and they go through composers like you go through Sox. Yeah, I feel like everything I've heard is just incredible. No surprise, but it calls out Panzer Dragoon specifically. Okay. Yeah, let me look into that. Yeah, I like the Shadow Drop style releases, honestly. Waiting like 6 years is a bummer. Yeah, especially when it just like all that time and then they just get bought by the latest evil corporation and they just get disbanded like 2 years later. Or like get moved into like some live service thing and then get fired. When that doesn't immediately do the numbers that any reasonable person would not expect. They went to space now, apparently? Okay. So waiting for Dragon Quest 12. Oh, yeah, right. Is that the one that's supposed to be like a kind of darker, edgier Dragon Quest? Still waiting for Super Mario 65. I'm still waiting for Shenmue 4. I'm not waiting. I know better than that. But also I'm kind of waiting. Anything else? Oh, we got this. It's full of camping equipment. And? I guess just leaving, huh? I smiled at my dragon. Is that all we need to do? Final Trails game is set for 2031, supposedly, but I suspect they'll remake more of the first games before then. That is a long time away. What? How many games are, like... Is it the next game, or do they have some interstitial... Like, have they just made a roadmap, like, several games from now? The main composer and the artist of the series passed away. Oh, sadly in the... Oh, wait, do you mean Toriyama? You're talking about Dragon Quest? And the, Panini happened? So I understand that's held it up? I'm waiting patiently, though, just excited. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. For a second, I forgot what we were talking about. Like, I thought... Maybe because I read PM's comment and I was thinking Trails. But yeah. Yeah, that is a bummer about Toriyama. Yeah. Too soon. Honestly, the only game I'm really waiting for is Professor Layton in the New World of Steam. They announced it so long ago. Yeah. No, the last one? I don't know if they'll have one between now and then. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, how many games away is that? That's what I was curious. Like, I know the last one, but maybe it's like a Marvel style, like, this is phase 6 of Trails or whatever. Like, these are our next 6 games, and it ends in 2031. And maybe we'll follow it, maybe we won't. But it's an idea that we had for what we're going to do. The arms of a monster. The arms of a monster. I feel like that's... What is that? Is that a Lifetime Channel original movie? Is that free, sexy, like romance, monster romance or something? Like vampires or something? Like available on the Kindle store? Thank you so much for the sub. Ghost Milk, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support. Sexy Beam. To the Sexy Beam. Sorry, different topics. Oh, you're good. I'm just, I'm always scatterbrained. Buy something. Get out. Oh, yeah? You don't accept Imperial credits? Seriously, thank you so much for that sub. Yeah, enjoy the Uzumaki and others. Hey, Meg, have you read any more of Shiver? You know, that collection has Ghost Milk. I think it's Ghost Milk's favorite Junji Ito story. Do I have this right, Ghost Milk? The Long Dream? Isn't that your favorite Junji Ito? This box is extremely dirty. Enjoy eggs. Enjoy eggs. Yes. It's too faded to read. They said this is the second half or something, I think. Okay, gotcha. Enjoy Segs. Yeah, that's your favorite. Yeah. It's a great story. I read Fashion Mall on Friday. Loved it. Oh, shit. She's so scary. I shouldn't say that. She'll come for me. Her design is like one of his great monsters, I want to say. When she shows those chompers, oh my god. Enjoyed some Junji Ito while in a hot bath. I got lobster boiled while I got spooked. Oh shit. What a good pairing. The Forbidden Zone.
この北に重力の嵐が吹き荒れてる地域がある。9世紀の遺跡があるらしいんだが、自由に飛行することが難しくて、帝国軍も近づけない。噂じゃ見たことのない高生生物も出るらしいんで、禁止区域と呼ばれておる。まあ、放っておいたって奴らも高生生物どもにやられるってことだ。
それでも僕は行きます。クレイメンにせめて一撃でも加えたい。
わしらにも事情がある。あんたをそこへ連れて行くことはできんが、まあ、できる限りのことはしよう。バイカにとっておきの武器を売るように言っておく。奴なら9世紀のことも多少は知ってる。
Secret stash, alright. Now we're
見た目
talking.
はともかく 中身は頼りになるやつだからな。
A shady-looking guy's secret stash? Now we're really talking.
礼はいい。ただ、もし生きて帰ってこられたら、禁止区域で拾ったものをわしらに売ってくれんか。武器や薬が足りんのだ。
That's a very reasonable request. It's not like, hey, whatever you find, bring me back like 10% or like give me some of your... No, just like, make sure you sell me and make some money off me. Sell me some stuff that you find. All right, I can do that. I can do that. You're gonna lurk for a bit and wind down. It's midnight here. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Congrats on finishing the homework. Hope you have a good rest of your night. When she showed her chompers, I was screaming. It was a wonderful reveal. Oh, man, yeah. There's one other one. It's really short. It's only like a few pages, I think. She shows up again, and I can't remember if it's in a collection or... But there is one other story that utilizes her. And actually, I feel like there's one panel that you might have seen. It like makes the rounds, and it's just like her kind of like in the corner of a bedroom. It's a really creepy panel. It's really good. But Suchi looks like how I feel when I wake up. You have a better sense of this. But is repeating what someone said as a question a common thing in Japanese? Yeah. I get the feeling it's just a dramatic flourish thing for presenting plays. No, definitely like even just conversations that I have here. I feel like Ghost Milk, maybe you can speak to this too. I have almost like rhetorical questions where someone will like rephrase, yeah, what I just said as like a question back to me, almost as like validation, like I'm listening. Because it actually threw me when I first got here. Like sometimes I thought like, oh, like they're bored, like they don't want to talk to me. They're trying to like rush me along to my conclusion. Because like in English, if someone was just like, yeah, like to that extent, you would just be like, oh, they're trying to like skip to the end, push me along. Where like here, really, it's just you haven't had the experience. I wonder if it's a Kansai thing. Really, you don't have that? Okay, yeah. I feel like I get that a lot. But maybe it is a regional thing. But I feel like I have it here quite regularly. Like, definitely Kanto and Kansai have, like, different cultures, different vibes. But yeah, like, a way more, like, verbal markers, I would say, in conversation, just to, like, validate, like, yeah, I'm listening, I'm engaged. I'm not, like, asking you a question, more so, like, just kind of... Not even, like, asking for clarification. It is almost, like, rhetorical in nature. I wonder how that happened. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a feudal landscape for a long time, so you do have, like, independent cultures that arise because of that, but... It is, like, sometimes I think about that, too. Like, there's so many, like, regional dialects. I'm just, like... It's just, like, the American perspective creeping in, but it's, like... It just is so small, you know? Like, in comparison, you know? Come here, it's like, it's a very tiny country, like, geographically, compared to what I'm used to, and just to, like, see so much variation is interesting. I'm trying to buy time to answer. I'll repeat the question, throw a lie after it. Only anime or dramas is a pet peeve. It's like, not to the extent that we're seeing in, like, media, but just, like, I feel like, I don't know. I've seen, like, in real-world conversations, like, a basis for, like, that idea. I'm just, like, having kind of, like, being asked obvious questions. Like, but you know the answer to this, right? But, okay, it's actually, like, a friendly gesture. Like, you're just engaged in the conversation. But, yeah. Maybe it came out of court procedure, and a few warlords have a similar expectation. It just stuck. I don't know, yeah. It could also be, like, very anecdotal. Just, like, I'm thinking about some specific personalities that I know in my life, and... It's not exactly a commonality. It's like I can't get inside. I'm guessing, though, I have a very surface understanding of Japanese history. Yeah, I'm not very good either.
Yo, 新顔だな。取引に来たのかい？俺、ラウルってんだ。ここの雇われハンターさ。
Maybe I misunderstood the question, though. Are you repeating the statement as a question? Like, if I, like, said, like, yeah, I just got this Sega Saturn 3D controller. It'd be like, oh, you just bought that, did you? You know? And I guess, like, we'd have that in English, but, like, a lot of that kind of stuff is kind of what I'm talking about. But maybe, is that what you meant, PM? Just like the thing I just said, like, your response to it is just to kind of, like, rephrase that statement as a question. To, like, express interest in what I'm communicating to you. And again, it's like, it's all stuff, everything I'm describing, like, you have it in English, but it's like maybe just degree and frequency. This cart was clawed by a monster. The Forbidden Zone. Let's go. I'm interested in this, is what I would usually say. Yeah, I think, like, for that specific example, I'd probably just say, like, oh, cool. Or that's neat. Or, like, I don't know, just like a... Functionally, it's kind of the same thing, right? It's like, it's not really expressing any major idea. It is mostly just, like, validation. Like, I'm listening to you. And I have interest in what you're saying. It's like the same kind of expression, just phrased in a different way. The Forbidden Zone. Might have to move this stream off of Twitch to a place more accommodating. You can never be too careful with 90s Sega. Sega Japan, anyway. Especially on the Sega Saturn. And yes, I do have the Playboy game on my Funrear. We're not going to play it. Well, how you put it feels more like a conversation. How it is in anime and games is like an indication someone needs to re-explain it to a dummy. Okay, so I guess you're talking about something a little different than what I'm talking about. Which, yeah, I was kind of, like, I guess that my idea was, like, what you're talking about is kind of like a extrapolation or like an expansion or intensification of, like, something that kind of is, that I've noticed anyway in my interactions. Like when Snake says Metal Gear, when someone says Metal Gear. I recently listened to a podcast on Xenogears where the host talked about that linguistic trait. Like when the main character just repeats what the person said, they called it Aizuchi? Aizuchi. Ghost Milk, do you know this word? I wish I knew the characters for it. Maybe I can find it. Oh. That eye. Like, oh. Yeah. So this is like, naruhodo. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Kind of like what I just did, right? Like the English would be like, yeah. Okay. Oh, really? That kind of stuff? I know it. Aizuchi o utsu? Is that utsu? Happens a lot in RPGs. We need to go to the castle and save the princess. We need to go to the castle where the princess is? I wonder if it's just like, I don't know. Is it reinforcing something in case someone was like skipping through and they're just like, is it a design thing? Like we want to make sure that you are going to retain this information. Like, are you clear on the quest? Repeat it back to me. By accessing the type select, you can adjust the basic abilities of your dragon. There are 4 basic abilities. When attack power is raised, your dragon's laser power increases. Your gun's power remains unchanged. When spiritual power is raised, the berserk power will increase. Also, spells require less BP. That's awesome. When defense power is raised, enemy attacks cause less damage. And when agility power is raised, your dragon's speed increases and your gauge fills more quickly. Oh, these are all good. Shit. Some powers are inversely related. When attack power is increased, spiritual power decreases. When spiritual power is increased, the attack power decreases. That's a bummer, because I was just thinking about spiritual power. Maybe. How about speed, though? When defense power is increased, agility decreases. When agility is increased, defense decreases. Because I was thinking, like, agility, honestly. Yeah, okay. This is getting a lot deeper than I thought. I figured it was a thing that developed out of formal acting practices in Japan. Maybe, yeah. I wish I'm not knowledgeable enough to really say. What's your opinion on cornflakes in comparison to other grains like oats? I was never a big cornflake guy. I don't know. Yeah. I'd rather have some oats. I eat oatmeal regularly. Also, thanks, bot. Yeah, you depression it? Okay, sure. Whatever you say. The dragon's forms can be classified into 5 types. The way abilities change and how the dragon learns new berserk techniques varies according to the dragon's type. If you choose to fight in the attack type, not only will your dragon's laser firepower increase, but it will become easier to learn attack class berserk techniques. If you choose to fight in the spiritual class, your spells cause more damage, and you're more likely to learn spiritual class berserk techniques. If you choose to fight in the defense class, not only can you absorb more damage, but learning defense class berserk techniques becomes easier. If you choose to fight in the agility class, your swift dragon will develop a pattern of learning agility class berserk techniques. If you choose to fight in the normal form, your dragon will learn berserk techniques from each class randomly. The guy who invented cornflakes was a weirdo? Really? What's going on with him? As was his brother? Yeah? Do I want to know? Or am I going to regret asking? Full gauge class. Each of the berserk techniques in this class are dedicated to each type of dragon. To use each spell, you need to change the dragon's type, which corresponds to that technique. You'll need 3 full gauges, but these spells consume no BP. Assault Wing, attack type. Laser power increases. Berserker Wing, spiritual type. Increases lost BP without using an item. Protection Wing, defense class. Decreases the amount of damage received. Swift Wing, agility type. The gauges increase at a faster rate. Healing Wing, normal type. Regains lost HP without using any BP or any items. I still don't know what I'm going to do here. If you accumulate 3 gauges, a special skill will be activated according to the dragon's type. With attack type, when taking damage while accumulating 3 gauges, there's a chance that the dragon will counterattack, effective when you want to attack repeatedly. With spiritual type, when 3 gauges are accumulated, BP will slowly be recovered, effective when BP is low. With defense type, when 3 gauges are accumulated, your defense power raises, effective for preserving HP. With agility type, when 3 gauges are accumulated, abnormalities of your status will be restored, effective against the enemies which affect your status. With a normal type, when 3 gauges are accumulated, HP is slowly restored, effective when HP is low. He's very anti-self-pleasure. He was obsessed with it. He invented cornflakes as a way to stop George from flat. How does that impact that? Best depiction of those guys was the show Drunk History, where he got Luke and Owen Wilson to play the Kellogg brothers. It was by accident, too. I've never seen that. Drunk History. I kind of forgot that that was a thing. I haven't seen one of those in so many years. Huh. They were leaders in a health cult, basically. He had some weird ideas about diet and its effects on desire and other things. Alright, so... Is cornflakes like the most anti-sexual cereal? In which case, that begs the question, what is the sexiest cereal? What is the aphrodisiac of cereals? Here you can actually morph your dragon on the type select screen. Later on, the type which it belongs to will be explained. It's the anti-masturbate cereal. I mean, but like, how could it just be that? It would, like, you would have to be talking about something that just reduces sexual drive in nature, right? Like, not just like one expression of it, but the whole thing. Can you just target just that through cornflakes? The current type is normal. With average abilities, it is well balanced, but doesn't excel in any one trait. With normal type, when 3 gauges are accumulated, HP is slowly restored, effective when HP is low. Normal type's specific berserk technique is Healing Wing. Without using BP or items, you can regain HP. If you choose to fight in the normal form, your dragon will learn berserk technique. Didn't I just read that? Or am I just losing it? Funny thing is, they had a falling out over the idea of putting sugar on it. That's the real division they had ideologically. Really. Sexy says Frosted Flakes. They're great. I do like that idea. It's like you have the prude cereal, you just coat it with sugar, and suddenly, fucking sex maniac. That's Tony the Tiger. I think we need a sexy cereal tier list. Let's do it. I've not done one of those tier list streams. Is it time? Is this the one we do it? That can get weird though. No, it's already weird. It started weird. They feuded for years over it. Wow. Okay. I've never heard this story. This is very funny. Okay. Here you can actually morph your dragon on the type select screen. Later on, the type which it belongs to will be explained. What? Did I just not? Didn't I just read this? Am I doing it again? Yeah. Because I don't know. And maybe I selected this multiple times because it wasn't grayed out. My brain was just like, hit it again. Get real weird with it. That snap, crackle, pop. Let me tell you what, fucking sensual city. It's like putting on some Barry White or some Teddy Pendergrass. Just love TKO right in the bowl. Like, to where their deathbeds, one of them admitted they were wrong about the shit. Goddamn, really? And the other guy only heard about it when he was already dying also. They just wasted their God damn, man. Imagine being, like, looking into the bright light, you know? Hearing the call of the afterlife or whatever. You just, life is flashing before your eyes, and like your dying thoughts, like your last thoughts for this world are just like, I'm sorry about the sugar. I was wrong about the sugar. I have so many regrets in this life. I should have just allowed sugar on the cornflakes. What? I was wrong. The sugar was too sexy. Put Barry White away. Put him away. Is that not a good option? It is kind of a stock option, isn't it? Very cliched, isn't it? Those brothers cared that much about whacking your meat while you eat. I'm like, is it the corn? Is it something with the corn? Like, what is it? Is it its structure as a flake? Is it the perfect combination of the two? Like, what is it? I don't get it. They look like it did something. Yeah, it did. 1, 2, 3. There's still 7 more pieces. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. Oh. Something about it being pure, that is not my first thought when I think of cornflakes. I don't think, man, this is some pure, clean eating here. From the farm to my table. Cornflakes. What the hell? They're big into the circumcision movement too. None of it makes sense. just had no idea all these untold tales behind, honestly, a serial I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about. I guess I think about it more, like, here in Japan than I do normally, because, like, there's a thing for, I don't know, kind of like, I guess calling tissues Kleenex, you know? There's a term for this. Or, like, calling a flying disc a Frisbee, which, that one, yes. Like, where you use the brand name of an object to just, like, talk about the category of that thing as a whole. But anyway, like, I hear a lot of people call, like, breakfast cereals, just refer to them as cornflakes, you know? Calling all video games Nintendo, that's a good one, yeah. But they also had thoughts on phrenology. Yeah, but they did. Could they apply that to the flakes themselves, you know? Just, like, feel out the bumps and the lumps and, like, oh, this one's too sexy. This flake is definitely not going to suppress the sex drive. Go back to the drawing table, reformulate the formula. No good. More like mold flakes. You know how he invented it? He left it out too long and it got moldy. Tried to bake it anyway. Great. Okay. This story just keeps getting better. Fuck me. What are we doing? Yeah. Oh, it's on a... You can toggle on a Spectrum. That's super cool. I didn't realize... Did they say that? Maximum power. Max power. It's the name you want to touch. But you mustn't touch. His name sounds good in your ear. But when you say it, you mustn't fear. Because his name can be said by anyone. Big Dragon Helmet Dick. Intruder removal system. There's that texture I love so much. Oh, that one looks good too. Look at that. Wow, okay. Yeah, they do be evading. Alright, that ain't gonna work. How about one of these? Same attack. I meant, how about one of these? Well. Oof. Ow. I guess that's gonna happen when I go around to the back, huh? No good? Yeah. Alright.
You're my ticket to a snooze cruise!
Yikes. Still doing a lot of damage here. So, I guess it's fine. Damn. Bad spot. Yeah. But it's a bad spot for them, too. Hell yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm allergic to dragon lasers. Okay, close call. Do you like the dithering? I love the dithering. Is that what we're calling it, though? As I said that aloud, like, I like the texture. I like the texture. Did you make a first command? Has that always been there? It's been there for a while. Definitely, I don't remember when I put it in, but last year at the channel awards, I did have an award for the most firsts over the course of the year. So I've, like, maybe a year and a half or some change. That's literally what it is. Yeah, I know. I just, like, I don't know. As the words left my lips, like, Feels weird as a phrase to say it, but yes. Checkerboard to simulate a shadow or after image. Yeah, I guess I should be calling it what it's called. I don't know. But it's like, it's the texture of the dithering, you know? I don't always like it, but I like this one. Is that like it's set? Yeah, it's still okay. Sorry, I got it. Just want to make sure I did that right. Emissary, what's going on? Save? I don't know if I can. Do I have a save point in here? It's a good idea. I feel like the nature of this challenge is like they probably want you to do all this, and you know you're getting into these random encounters as you do it, and that's the challenge, or that's like the difficulty aspect is you got to do it all in one go. But I don't know if that's right.
What's that, Mr. Bug? Timmy's trapped down a well?
Is that what this is all about? Timmy? Timmy? In the well? Is that the relationship we have with the dragon? Is it like a Lassie situation? Would that be a compelling role-playing game? It's not like, hey, the princess got abducted by a big monster man. Oh my god, there's an evil empire. It's like razing villages to the ground, everything in their wake. It's left in destruction. It's like, nah, Timmy's in the well. And like that's the quest. We gotta get to Timmy, but he's like really far away. And there's so many things. It's really about the journey to Timmy. It's not about the destination at the well. But all the adventures you have along the way, the friends you make. Someday you gotta leave Timmy to his fate. Is that the choice? You get all the way there, and it's like the final choice in the game is like, do you pull Timmy out of the well though? Or you just leave him in there? You'd still be friends with MegQuest if she used AI to make me an elephant-based dragon. I'm not so judgmental that I can't deal with someone doing AI art. That said, I don't like it. Just don't share it with me. I don't want any part of it. It's okay to be honest. Honestly. It's just that, yeah. But no, I hate that shit. Now, the way it ends is you get him out, he thanks you, and then walks directly into the well again. Is that when you have the choice? That's more interesting. You save Timmy from the well. You have to. There is no narrative choice. You pull him out of the well, he falls directly back in. And then it's like, do you pull him out for a second time, or do you just kind of like shrug like, you know what? I can only do so much. I'm just gonna let nature take its course with this one. Goddamn, wait. No. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Don't kill me. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay, I'm glad I invested in that. But also, if you get him out of the well, you're now stuck there forever, getting him out over and over again. Yeah. Dog pics on Discord? Oh, man. Meg does have the cutest dog. Is it, I'm trying to remember, Kodama? I might have gotten the name wrong. Yeah, anytime you want to share those, they are very welcome. Just this dragon was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Yeah. Field map? Oh. Should have started with that. Okay. Okay. A Gibson lens? And then it slowly zooms out and you hear a demonic laugh as the distant scene fades to black. Why did you wiggle 9 brows at that? Did I? I don't know. Sorry. Maybe that's like a new tell. Like if I don't know exactly what to say to something. But I want to validate it. This is my equivalent of just like restating it. Wait, let me try that. This dragon was promised to you 3,000 years ago. I'll just rephrase everything as a question when I'm kind of like at a loss to exactly what should I do. You make it a question, repeat it back. That's actually a good skill to have in my back pocket. Just giving you gold. Oh, what went over my head this time? Sorry. What was it this time? Because it did. There it went. Close call. Nobody tell him? I don't know. It is easy to trick me. Sodenbori is has his PhD in tricking the streamer. Your fly is down. Wait a second, you can't even see it. Damn it. God again. Joke's on you, this has no fly. I'm wearing loungewear. Sometimes I just type stupid stuff. That's all I type. So I can definitely get that. It's not you might say I'm not even just I don't just type it. Sometimes I say it aloud for hours at a time. The Kill Bill scene? Wiggle your big brow. Nah, Tarantino wouldn't like that at all. He doesn't have a thing for brows. That scene would not be compelling to him at all. He would never write it. He's not wearing pants. That's the real trick. Yeah. You got me. This is a no Panzer Dragoon. Maybe just stick with what I said. It's not good, but I think it's only going to get worse the more I try and work it. Close call. Level 11. Hell yeah. He has room for only 3 things: feet, oddly casual dialogue, and being objectively wrong about the biggest moral question of our age. I would say he has room for 4 things, actually. Which is casting himself in the movie so that he can say slurs. Why do we like this guy? With an accent. Oh, right, how did I forget? I posted Shiba text, thank you so much. I can't wait. This guy got that probably should eat more cornflakes. That man goes into a Foot Locker without one of those travel-sized boxes of cornflakes in his pocket, and it's all over for him. Tell you what, he loses all restraint. I don't like that this costs me more than it used to, but that counterattack is gnarly, so I think I'm gonna just pay the price. Can that be the channel's in-joke, please? Go eat some cornflakes. I would love that. Yeah, let's do it. The only rule is you don't explain it. I gave him a bath yesterday because he dug a hole in the yard. When I turn my back for 2 minutes, he works fast. Bless his heart. Aww. I think we're good. I think we're good. Potential sneeze, but we narrowly escaped that sneeze. It was close, though. It was a close call. You posted some NYC pics too? Oh, nice. Cool. I will check those out. You just missed. Anime Freak shared some of the photos of the Times Square protest yesterday. And I looked them up after the stream. Like, that was awesome. They're pretty big, yeah. Do you have a dog? I do not, unfortunately. As much as I wish I could say yes. Getting a pet in my situation seems misguided, you know? I don't know. Like, I feel like the foundation of my life is pretty precarious. As it is, like, I don't have a permanent right to live in this country, you know what I mean? Like, things could happen at any moment. Like, it would really complicate it. So that's kind of what stopped me. Also, I'm, in an apartment that doesn't allow for pets. I could change that, but, yeah, I have thought about it a few times. But, yeah, I had dogs growing up, and actually some cats, but, and I do miss it. Imagine if you had a dog to take with you on your bike rides. Oh, man, it would be the best. I would get one of those little, carriages to go behind my bike. Just pop them in there. That's the life. Oh yeah, I mostly see Shibas. Yeah, mostly. I want to say 80 to 90% of dogs. That or just little I don't know, little toy-sized dogs. Various types. Maybe it's the other maybe it's 80%. That's the 15, and the 5% is the rare golden retriever or lab or something. Not a whole lot of big dogs around me. It is mostly Shiba. I can't help but think January 6th, that 1/20th, the numbers of that though. Not gonna say more, suffice to say, there's much better motivation. I've heard they're making permanent residence harder. Sucks. Yeah, it's not looking good. I don't know. I was actually, Ghost Milk and I were talking about this in his stream. There are a lot of changes. There's a surge in sort of right-wing parties politically gaining power, and then just kind of anti-foreigner sentiment, and they're making the visas last I updated my visa was 4,000 yen. I think it's going to be 400,000 yen. I think is what is proposed. That's an insane increase. That's so expensive. I heard they're popular there. Yeah, I always see them in every video game. Yeah. They're everywhere. It's more than you here even. I know. It's crazy. And I hadn't thought about this. Ghost Milk was saying he's heard that they're gonna make it more common to just get 1-year visas. I'm on a 3-year visa right now, there's a 1, a 3, and a 5. I keep trying to get a 5. I never get it. I always get a 3. And I could, like, yeah, that makes sense. You're going to charge this much, and then you're going to, like, bump everyone back to just, like, having to renew every year, which is such a hassle. I hate it so much. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, hurry. I'm not really interested in living in Japan, but I study with some people who are going for N2 for the residency bonus. Oh yeah? Okay. Yeah, I should do that. I thought I would try for something this year. This winter, take the test. I don't know. N2 seems far away, but I think I just need to, like, buckle down and go for it. Do you get any help at work for it, since they clearly need the help? When you say help at work, like with the process? If so, then yeah. Although, recently, like, I was able to just handle it on my own. But when I first, like, my boss used to always go down there with me the first couple of years. In the first few years, like, I had to do it every year. Because I just didn't know enough language to even, like, figure out what I was doing wrong, you know? But yeah, these days I can just kind of take care of it. There's that at least, yeah. Definitely had a lot of help with many things early on, which I'm very thankful for, because it's a very tough thing to navigate, you know. Moves also, like, always, even if you're in just, like, your home country, right? Like, there's a lot of just hassle. Like, oh, you gotta change your license, and your logged, like, residency with the local, like, municipal government or whatever. You gotta, like, figure out your taxes. All this shit that you don't really think about to such a great degree until, like, you're trying to do it in a language that you don't speak and trying to, like, work through all this documentation. It's like, oh my god. Like, an unenjoyable task becomes, like, a true nightmare. And then Japan has, like, a lot of bureaucracy already. Yeah, what? Just come over here. Like, what am I missing? Which direction? Here. Okay, so it's this way. And there it is. I've heard a lot of forms are unfriendly if you have a long name or middle name. Yeah, I also had this, like, I felt like I was in the movie Brazil at times, which, like, if anyone hasn't seen that, like, the whole basis of that movie is, like, an innocent person lost in, like, the horrifying bureaucracy because of, like, one typo in his name, in the spelling. It wasn't anything to that degree, but, like, my name, like, it was like half and half, where, like, half of, like, my health insurance and my residency, like, taxes and, like, all these different bureaus, half of them interpreted it one way in katakana, and the other half interpreted it in the other, in, like, a different spelling. And so, like, I would run into this issue where, like, things wouldn't translate because they thought I was not the same person. It's like, I'm showing you my name in English, like, they decided to write it on katakana this way. And they decided to write it on this way. But it's me. Like, look, I have all of these. I got my hanko. Like, I have my passport. I have all these things. But, like, it was... And I had to, like, undo my... I had to go through the name change process. It sucked. And there's still, like... I'm trying to think, what is it? I still have one thing that's, like, it's the wrong spelling. Like, it's phonetically incorrect spelling of my name. But, like, if you look at it, it does kind of make sense. Like, I can see how they got there. Very weird. But also, like, understandable. But anyway, like, yeah, it's just things like that can happen too. Crayman's Elite Guard. I'll tell you what, this game is making me want to, like, immediately after I'm done, jump into Skies of Arcadia. Like, I just want to keep having, like, aerial battles. Mythical. Oh, ads are here. Yeah, because there's no formal way it's supposed to be done, that makes sense. Yeah. And I totally get it. Like, if you're looking at a language looking at a name in a language you don't speak and trying to, like, assume, you don't even know, like, that is a nice thing about Japanese, right? Like, if you're trying to, like, spell something in katakana, like, it is phonetically consistent. You don't have, like, sliding vowels and all that. But then if you just don't even know what the sound is, you just make an assumption. And if you see, like, some weird, like how we pronounce things in English, right? You look at, like, how some vowels are used and all of these, like, irregular rules for pronunciation. Like, you wouldn't know that. So if you look at an E, you see an E, you're just going to think you see an E sound, and you're going to write it in katakana as such, right? Okay, so I'm not doing any damage there. Oh, but should I wait? Oh, maybe just do it from here? Well, you know, I'm in the red zone anyway. Maybe just come around to the front? Shit. That counterattack is so gnarly, though. Man, okay. That is awesome. Okay. Let's get into shit. Let's get into shit. Safety. And heal. If you'll let me. Will you let me? Alright, we'll do it here. That's fine. The dragons wear pants, would they wear them like this or like this? I think it would be more like that, honestly. But I don't really know. It's just my guess. But you got a lot of sounds they don't have. Yeah, although Thoreau isn't a name that comes up often anymore. How are we looking? Not great. Is this a weak zone? Oh, shit. Probably best to stay out of there, though. Like, I feel like I'm doing a decent bit of damage from the side. Maybe just stay here. No, you don't. No, you don't. Holy. Okay, I should should stay on top of that. Oh man. This makes me want to play Dragoon. Do I know that game? I don't know if I do. I know Dragoon, which is not like this. I don't think I know that one. Should I check it out? Let's do that. Yeah, I wouldn't be on the sides. Well, yeah, now this is a bad move. Yeah. I was not paying attention. Like, yeah, it did move. Front is the way to be now. There was a time. Oh shit. '90s game about a woman who rides a dragon. This sounds vaguely familiar. Is it a good time? Oh shit. Yeah, right. I don't know. Okay. It's making me want to play Skies of Arcadia. Like, I want to play the game I'm currently playing. But I was just thinking, like, oh, I've been wanting to play that game as well recently. Like, this is just making me want to follow this up with that all the more. A dungeon action third-person game was pretty cool. Had a lot in common with Tomb Raider, if I'm remembering right. Really? Dreamcast or GameCube? Definitely Dreamcast, because that's what I have. I do have a GameCube. I don't have that game on GameCube. And I don't have the GameCube set up with an OD or anything. And I don't even have good cables for the GameCube, because they're hard to come by. So yeah. And also, like, I've always wanted to play through the whole game. I think of it as like a Dreamcast game, you know? But I don't know. Is the GameCube version better in any way?
お前はあの時のよくここまで追ってきたものだ。だがそれもここで終わりだ。あとは彼女か。彼女？
Oh, you played the demo. It's been on my backlog for a few decades now. Yeah. Speaking of Skies of Arcadia, I played a little bit more of the demo, but like, I've never been through the whole game. But it's been on my backlog ever since, because I loved what I played of it. I have seen this. I think I've seen the PS2 copy of this game. Like, I've definitely seen this box art, this case before. I kind of want to check it out now. That sounds kind of cool. It has more content, but you need a modded copy for Dreamcast quality audio. Okay. How good is the added content? Is it worth the trade-off? Let's just start with this. Nope. Oh shit. Oh, maybe I should risk it for a turn though. Let's get the gauge up. I'll just try. Hit the weak point back here. Damn, yeah. Alright, and then get out of there immediately. Oh boy. Berserker Rage. Just missed that. Holy hell. Quit it. Quit it. Okay, let's do that again. Nice. Okay, I should probably just stay on top of the health, so let's do this. Holy damn. Would you rather date a Bionicle or an Autobot? Are Autobots Transformers? Thanks for the follow. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Like I said, I want to support you whenever you get started. So if I'm around and you go live, I will be there. You only have regular cables for the GC2. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like even if it's a better version, like it wouldn't be as pretty. The soundtrack is sick as fuck. Yeah, isn't it? Welcome in, Shankmo. Glad to have you. I'm playing this for the first time. I am in love with it. It's so hell yeah. Disc 1 completed. That's a pretty cool. I don't know. It's kind of abrupt. But it's a pretty cool disc transition. What's everyone's favorite disc transition? Because I know mine. What's the best? Please insert disc 2 or whatever situation. Riven? Does Riven have a good one? Those are the good Transformers? Okay. GameCube ODE is in a really interesting spot now. I've been thinking of ordering this new solderless Pico loader kit. Oh, if you got a link to what you're talking about, I would love to check that out. I'm curious. What system is this on? This is on the Sega Saturn. So yeah, I'm playing on original hardware today. Do you know Panzer Dragoon? Yeah, we're playing on Sega Saturn. Original hardware. Playing on the Trinitron right here. And yeah, it's a vibe. What am I doing? I don't have to get out of my chair. It's the magic of an ODE. I can just sit right here and change the disc. Press the CD door button to enter the Saturn BIOS screen. I wonder if I could just do it like this. Let's find out. I remember Panzer Dragoon, but I'd never had a Sega system. That controller is wild. Yeah, this is the 3D controller. It's not the standard Saturn pad, but it works really well for this game. It's kind of similar to the later Dreamcast controller. Almost feels like a prototype for that. Which Panzer Dragoon have you played? And what kind of games do you like? I never had a Saturn. I've had Sega systems, but I never had a Saturn. My first Sega system was the Dreamcast, I guess. I'm looking for a P. It's not the best, but my favorite was a game I forget the name of that had the most awkward person say, insert disc 2. Oh, really? Okay, that does sound good. I can't even remember which disc it is, which is like criminal. But is it the end of disc 1 or disc 2? I think it's the end of disc 1 in Final Fantasy VIII. When you try to assassinate the sorceress. And it goes awry. And she gets Squall with the ice blast. And like as he's going down, and you get like the close-up of his eye, and all this happens, and it's just next discs like that. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh my god. Okay, that is a fucking disc transition. I'm so ready. The Forbidden Zone. No need to go there. Yeah? And I can't. I can't even try. Thank you so much for the link. I really appreciate that. I will take a look. The Forbidden Zone of Segs. Oh, sounds like somebody needs some cornflakes. You got that on your brain. The term Encock is cartoon. Nice try. And why does it go awry again? You know. She's ready for him. Yeah. And then someone farts and they give away their position. Kellogg Brothers, I have failed you. Yeah. As soon as I come into this store, you're gonna do that? He's gonna upcharge me now. Yeah, oh, fucking Christ, man. The arms of a monster. Make a deal. Maybe that's a power move. I come into your store and I just like...
Hi, diddly ho!
I crop dust your wares. Like, alright, I'm ready for my markdown now. There's more where that came from, buddy. Now, you trying to offer a decent discount, or aren't you?
You want stars?
Hey, Questley, what's going on?
Stars.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? If you're not following Questley, you should change that. Son Boy, I beat you to it. Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Cool. How's it going? Great streamer. Also a big fan of role-playing games. You'll see a lot of them at Questley's place. But all kinds of stuff. Highly recommended. Place I like to hang out whenever I can. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How you doing? And welcome in Akaratus28. If I got the pronunciation wrong, please let me know. And Menacing Rabbit. Welcome, welcome. So we're playing Panzer Dragoon Saga. It's my first time. This game is so sick. I'm loving it. We're playing on original hardware on a Sega Saturn with the 3D pad, which is very fun. And I got the game on... I'm playing on a Trinitron CRT down here, which you can also see on the stream. And yeah, I play all kinds of stuff here. A lot of it's retro. I like RPGs, but I play a little bit of everything. And yeah, that's the channel. So welcome in. Glad to have you. I'm sorry, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great sleep. I'll see you next time. You beat the game? Hell yeah, how was it? I'm curious about that one. I've not played it, but it looks cool. That's the second one, right? Survivor? What's the first one? Fallen something? Help Questley shot at us just because we are Siths sometimes? Yeah? Wait a second. Questley, did you bring Siths into my chat? Did you bring in a bunch of Siths to my chat? It's fine. We have some Sith energy over here. Welcome in. How you doing? Yoshino62. Glad to have you. Hey, that gamer. Good to see you. How are you? You also heading to sleep. Have fun. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you again for the links. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. I'll see you next time. You enjoyed it? Runs a little choppily, and yeah, it's the sequel. Okay. It's EA. EA. Siths. Right, what am I doing? I'm like here at your store and like, yeah, I'm ready to buy something. You don't have anything. It's because, right, you just want to buy stuff from me. No, never mind. There is a buy option. What did I do? Oh, I just didn't go to the right. And I'm thinking of the other guy where he's like, I want you to sell me what you find. I plead the fifth with regards to bringing Siths anywhere. Okay. Sithergy. EA Games. EA Games. Runs like poo. Yeah, that works. Peace is a lie. There's only passion. What are we getting? I definitely need more of everything, honestly. I don't have enough HP to really warrant using those very regularly yet. Like, when I get in a pinch, it's worth it, but it's just because I'm looking for a full heal, but what is my current HP? EA Games. We have no soul. Yeah, also true. Oh, actually, what? 720 HP. When did that happen? Oh, I did just level up. But I didn't level up that much. I already had over 500. I don't know. I'm just making up stories. So, what? Oh, here. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at this. Like, I didn't want to use that during battle because I only had one in stock. I have two now. But probably... it's better to have some status heals, maybe? I haven't used these yet. Because I don't have any. Let's keep a couple of each of these in stock. Just in case we get into a bad way. Questley, have you ever played Panzer Dragoon Saga? Or anybody else hanging out who is a fan of Panzer Dragoon? I'd love to know. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Oh, but you know what? Actually, one more thing. Well, wish I hadn't just spent all my money. That sounds cool. Just another day in the life. Alright, guess we'll wait on that. I never owned a Sega console despite my best efforts growing up. Yeah, I never had a Saturn either. I wish I had because this game is amazing. I admired them from afar and would play it at like the Toys R Us kiosk sometimes, like that kind of situation. But I didn't know anybody with a Saturn. And my first console was a Super Nintendo, so when the N64 came out, it was kind of like a done deal. Like, yeah, it's gonna be, that's the next one, that's the follow-up. But the combat system is really cool. It brings in a lot of the mechanics from the earlier games. You have like the homing lasers, and then our protagonist here, like he's got his gun. You are constantly moving your dragon around the combat area, which doesn't take a turn. It does like pause you have like 3 gauges. Hopefully we can get into combat here in a second. But so it makes it like a much more like high-paced, fast-paced, like kind of fluid combat encounter a lot of the time, which is really fun. I remember desperately wanting a Dreamcast. My first console was an N64. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good first console. Dreamcast was the first one that like I bought, you know. Like, and it's I think the only console I ever got on launch day. Pretty sure, yeah. So like working odd jobs, saving up money, and then having one pre-ordered and walking out of there on $99.99. It was the ultimate. Never seen this monster before. Do they live around here? This cart was cloned by a monster. Two old but well-kept guns. A few water bags and a toolbox. First console was the SNES? Hell yeah. I'm with you. Any favorite games from the Super Nintendo? It's a domestic Coolia. He's in good shape for his age. A pungent odor burns your nostrils. Too many to count. 90s SNES games were peak. So many amazing games, yeah. Have you played the Quintet games? I'm trying to go through all those. I played Illusion of Gaia a few months back. I guess more than that. Almost a year ago, now that I think about it. It's like, I gotta go through all their games. I've been wanting to. It was so cool. I played some of it as a kid, but I'd never gone through it in its entirety. There's Chrono Trigger, right? Earthbound, Super Double Dragon, and Final Fantasy. Village of Zoa. Let's go. Killer Instinct. Yeah, the graphics in that game blew my mind as a kid. So cool. And it had that black cartridge too. Like Killer Instinct had the black SNES cartridge, and then Doom had the blood red one. Like there's just that change. It's like, oh, this game is cool. Whether or not the game itself was cool, like I'm predisposed to thinking this game is very cool. Grain is for sale. I wasted so much money on the Killer Instinct arcade machine. Yeah. I'm trying to think. What is the most money everyone put into like a coin-op arcade machine as a kid? I remember playing the Simpsons, the Konami Simpsons like beat 'em up game a lot. X-Men as well. He seems to know the town's layout. Well, does he want to share that information with me? No? Alright. I'm glad that he knows. Good for him. Before we go in there, actually. I stole quarters at the arcade? Yeah? How? The sound of rushing water. Must be a water pipe. An ample supply of kindling. Is that kindling? These are some pretty substantial logs I'm looking at here. I don't know. I don't think that qualifies as kindling. I think there's some whole ass logs here. Am I wrong? Guy walking around exchanging quarters for money would get kids to pump into him while running and drop the bucket. Or bump. Oh, bump into him while running and drop the bucket. Free quarters. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. I feel like the arcades, like, you know, there are a bunch throughout my youth, but I think like the closest one to me, I think was a place that didn't do quarters. You had to buy like you had to exchange for special tokens, you know? And put those in the machine. I'm trying to think though. There was something like that, yeah. I want to say I remember of doing that a lot. First two was GameWorks. Oh, really? Okay. The door's locked. You know, increasing, it's not just the aerial battles, but sometimes when he turns around, I don't know. It's not an eye patch, but for a second, like, it appears like one almost from certain angles. Just like, yeah, I just want to play Skies of Arcadia even more. Even like the kind of like, not necessarily like the specific attributes of this character, but something in his design also kind of like reminds me of Skies of Arcadia a little bit. In the 2000s, Dave & Buster would make you buy this card and buy credits on it. Yeah, I know they do the card thing, right? Yeah. I've only been to Dave & Buster's like a couple times. There wasn't one near me when I was growing up. I don't even know like how long Dave & Buster's has been around, honestly. I'd never seen one until I was much older. It's a simple chair. Simple chair. The pots contain grain and water. Simple pots. Simple ladder? It's a step ladder. Probably pretty simple. Probably used for hanging stuff. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Oops. This well has been dry for years. There could be creatures down there. Let's find out. It's locked. I can't open it. Items used for traveling. I'm playing Trailmakers, and the game forces you to learn physics, aerodynamics, and weight distribution. If I want to make a proper helicopter or jet fighter. Yeah? Are you enjoying that process of learning? Trailmakers, I don't know that game. That sounds pretty cool. It's very decorative, and it's certainly not portable. Some personal items, but there are lots of toys, too. A sleeping bag, made out of the finest materials. We're just gonna come into this house, this stranger's house, and fart in their living area. Yeah? Is that what we're doing here today? Is that it? Seems like it. I can't get around here, right? Not that there's anywhere to go. Oh, just through here? No, it's just the one door out. Right? Huh. It was about 90% off last week, like $2. Okay. You just bought a mini digital pinball machine? Oh, cool. Where'd you pick that up? Must pump the water through those pipes in the wall. Huh. Welcome back. Is that something? It's nothing. On sale on Amazon. I'll be balling. That sounds fun. Does the pinball machine have like a particular theme or anything going on? I don't know what I would just felt compelled to double check. Like, really? Is that it? Seems like that's it. So the only option is to go back through the well. How's friends? At least I consider y'all friends. Doing great. Yeah. Just made it to a new area. On disc 2 now. And this town is really cool. I like the vibes. I like the atmosphere here. Where the friends at? Hey, street. What's going on? Welcome in. An ample supply of firewood. Oh, now this time he just says firewood. He said kindling before. These are the same size logs. I think it's the same assortment of same size logs. And yes, firewood, not kindling. You can't call that kindling, bud. If you try and treat that like kindling, you're gonna have a hard time starting that fire, I think. Oh shit. Street, you ever played Panzer Dragoon Saga? I think it has some cool graphics of various games like Bubble Bobble and Space Invaders version of Pinball. That's cool. Okay, it's like classic arcade games. Disc 2 is a huge thing. Yeah, you're quarter through then, right? There are 4 discs for this game. I don't really know the balance of gameplay, you know? Like, disc 1 had some very long and gorgeous cinematics. Like, I want to say there was like 15 minutes of cinematics at the beginning of this game. So, like, I don't know the balance of, like, how much disc space is devoted to that. And there's also, like, all these cutscenes are fully voice acted, so I don't know. I don't think he noticed me. It's an ancient airship. It is almost fully restored. You have not? It's really cool. You get to ride a dragon. So he's just not going to notice me? Okay. Alright. I feel like I'm missing something here. The fact that I went through that well, but there's just nothing on the other side of it. Water jugs, grain, hollowed out wall, small chairs, firewood under some cloth, another hollowed out wall, a small stove, well taken care of, and a dining table, but it's only big enough for one. I don't know. I feel like you could dine with a friend here. You wouldn't want to sit on the same side, which, why would you want to do that anyway? But like, if you moved it, I think it's just like placement. I think we need to really reconsider how we've arranged the furniture in this place. Because like, if you were to pull this out, I think you could easily entertain some company on the other side of this table. But maybe they don't want to. Maybe it's like, I don't like visitors. But whenever they come by, they're just like, well, look, your dining table is obviously big enough for more than one. Like, you should accommodate me. So, but if I put it in the corner, they walk in, and maybe that communicates, like, I'm not trying to have you come in and chat, you know? And if they can read the room to any degree, they're going to intuit that. My hands are tied. Table's shoved in the corner there. There's nowhere for you to sit. Rest your elbows. That pot is big. Yeah, it is. I wonder what's inside of it. All these pots are big, honestly.
He's coming!
I mean, I guess he really likes that pot. What can I say? It's a good pot.
Faster, faster!
Okay, just, that's not a good way to start this interaction. Let's not be rude. Okay. Big pot, Snoop Dogg's eyes bugging out. An old sturdy table. No, not the table. You. I can't get out from here. Yeah. So we need to come back at night, huh? What? Yeah, I can see why. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, we've got the secret ingredient for our booze back here. Is monster body fluid. Monster body fluids. Would y'all still drink it? If you found out that was the secret ingredient for your favorite beverage? It's not like we don't even know what it is. It's not like, oh, it's monster blood. Like, it's just a... nice. Yeah, do you think it's nice? What kind of monster fluid is it? And it's like, it could be anything. And most of the normal options are pretty gross. And then you think like, well, it's a monster. We could have fluids that we're not even like familiar with coming out of this thing. I'm gonna pass, I think. Well, maybe I'll have a round. Let's just see how it is. You know, transparent. They killed... what?
Great!
What? What? What the fuck? I wish I could linger on this. Are you... what? What? They killed Kenny? What is that doing here, you bastards? That's so weird. What? Why? Does it say that? Somebody on the localization team wanted to make a reference, and they were going to get in this game somewhere. What? I just jump scared myself opening the stream with the volume all the way up. Okay, good. Yeah, always tread lightly when coming in. Sorry, or you're welcome. I don't know. Sometimes a jump scare can be very beneficial. I've definitely, when I've streamed in the morning sometimes, you know, like I'm just starting to have my coffee. I'm not really with it yet, but nice jump scare and I'm good to go, you know. That is a very weird thing. Like, this game is not goofy. There's no references. That's just out of nowhere. Don't drink the glowing stuff. But we're having fun with this room, aren't we? The containers. Well, not so much with that one. That's not so. There's a pod here. No, maybe we are. Okay. We are having fun with this room. Okay. We got a South Park reference. Oh, there's some writing. That's new. What? What is it? I don't know. You don't care about it that much, do you? We're not gonna tell you. There's writing on it. Can you just be content knowing that? Can you just leave a little bit of mystery and mystique in this world? Do you really need to read every bit of writing you come across? And leach out all the mystique and enigmatic nature of this world by reading everything you come across? No. There's writing. And they killed Kenny. And that's what we're going to tell you. Of all the places for the Saturn to really struggle, like we are struggling coming through this tunnel, this connecting tunnel. Just chugging along, you know? And it really hasn't happened regularly. Like, and there have been some amazing, like visually striking scenes here with a lot of effects happening. A lot of things on screen. All these enemies, all these missiles flying about, everything's fine. But man, this little cavern here, that's testing us. All right, come back at night so we can learn the secrets of the sauce. Can I get in here? Oh, I can. Was pooping. Dried monster intestines. These will be water bags soon. They're tools to gut monsters. A bookshelf full of books. This smell. It smells like monster fluid. Can he make medicine out of it? What fluid? Monster fluid spread on the... What fluids? There are dyes next to it? This is the same... It's the same thing with the booze. Is that what you think? Me right now? Yeah. Tuning in from the commode. Does he sell those too? Make a deal. Deal? I want to get some of these. I wish I hadn't spent all my money. But I kind of need the things I bought. But did I need so many of them? Just looking, just lamenting, just regretting my choices. What did it say? Furs are rare on the frontier. The door's locked. Okay. Do I have to go back to camp?
これしか買えないんですか。去年と同じだけ払ってるのに。
最近は買い手が増えてますので、嫌なら無理にとは言いませんが。
I can't punch it open.
取引中なんだ。邪魔しないでくれよ。
Punch open this person? Or punch open the day-night cycle? Oh, wait. Oh. Good thing we left town. We just got here. Like, we want to make a good first impression. And coming in, just farting right the city gates is not... We're still outside. Fine. All is well. Nobody heard or smelled it. Oh, and it's already dark. I was just wondering, like, I don't know, is it night? It's more like an evening glow we have going on here. This is kind of like lunacy adjacent, you know? I don't know. Like, the illumination within the town itself seems like a slightly outside of time. Like, different than what the sky would suggest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Locked. Not locked. This is a brewery or a distillery. I'm not sure which. Oh my god. You're farting too much, don't let him in. You're gonna get me kicked out of here. This pot is big. You want a drink? Alright, well, hey, no, yeah, let me drink. Oh, we gotta order for it. Oh, yeah. I had the illuminating drink. Its taste is horrible because it's made out of monster fluids. Something you can't get anywhere else. Tastes like monster bodily fluids. I feel sick. Ew, yeah. You're about to turn green when you get a whiff of that. I'm not okay. Yeah, I got guts. You just heard them. Oh boy. This big pot, sir. Distill this. Distill this. Crying? Yeah, me too. God damn. Flagship? Oh, sorry, I thought you said shit, you know. I'm trying to retain some important information here in this interaction. Okay. This drink is paying dividends. Hell yeah. This guy needs to see a doctor. You're fucking crying, yeah.
勝手に住み着いちまったのさ。
Are we ready to hear about Jabas?
そこにいるヤエルは女っ気がねえと客足が鈍るからな。坊主もいっぺん相手してもらえよ。もう少し。
If you think you can handle her, let's go find out. Wait a second. I'm trying to ask somebody out. You're gonna be farting in front of her? Make yourself comfortable? I feel like I already have. If I hadn't already, there it is. Goddamn. Wait. Okay, God. Yeah, do it outside, please. Do it outside. Yeah, I came in over here, right? Okay. That might be jumping the gun a little bit.
解放区まで来ないと酒が飲めんと。評議会も少し考えてほしいもんだ。
It's full of glowing liquid. The containers are transparent. There's some writing.
ここには食料の買い付けに来てるんだ。子供たちを養わなくちゃいけないんでね。
You came to a bar or a brewery or whatever to buy food for your children? What? What is this plan? You don't want to become like me, I think. You smell that? They killed Kenny. That is so weird. Okay. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, drinking around the holy district. Bastards, man. Nah. Those are the kind of guys that eat cornflakes on the regular. I did. He said I should talk to you about a date that I'm taking you on. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't my best line, but that is a bit of an overreaction. You could just say no. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll go. I fart when I'm nervous or embarrassed or really just when I'm awake. Yeah, I have a problem. Okay. Can I learn about Zolnuts, please? In peace. Random Easter egg? Yep, totally random. Just looked it up a minute ago. Oh, thanks for looking it up. I figured. I wonder in the original Japanese. I feel like that's not there. I feel like that's someone on the localization team just having fun. Ample supply of... Yeah, kindling. We're back over here. Okay. Ew, kindling. Gross. Yucky. Building a fire. Very old man. But he doesn't look weak at all. Hey. You sound like a hunter. You smell like one too.
あんたは？
わしの名はラドガン。一応お前と同業のつもりだよ。
Alright, and?
この町はスカン。
Tell me about it.
こいつも腰抜けばかりだ。
It also stinks. This town smells.
わしももう年だ。いたずらに命を惜しむつもりはない。ハンターとして死ねればそれでいいのだ。この町。
Just trying to bring the school back to your life at home and trying to wind down and have fun. Nah, farts I can deal with. Farts are fine. You know, I don't have a sense of smell. I don't really. If you're trying to, like, remind me of what I hate most about teaching, you'd be picking your nose. Because that shit I cannot abide. And I have to deal with it all the time. Kids be picking their noses, and I fucking hate it. Yeah.
一杯やろうってんだな。町の入り口の横に階段があるだろう。そいつを越えりゃ目の前だ。青い扉が目印だぜ。
I was just there. Yeah, I stunk up the place real good.
朝になるまで出てこねえよあいつは。夜の間はこの門の向こう側さ。
Concho, that hasn't happened to me really in a very long time. Thankfully. I might leave it there for today. I'm trying to get outside a little bit this afternoon. I wanted to go cycling, but it's kind of late. But I think maybe I can still fit it in. Oh, I also want to say, yeah, it's getting kind of stuffy in here. I don't know why. I don't know what accounts for that. What do we think? Go on, get on your cycle. I'm trying to. I was outside a little bit before my stream started. It's beautiful. I'm trying to get back out. But I wanted to get in a decent stream today. I might, like, do a twofer this week. Since I'm pretty free. Like, I wanted to at least get, like, a stream or two in at my normal, like, nighttime time slot. Because, and I was thinking about maybe playing Ripper then, but I don't think it's, you know what, why say Ripper in a moment like this? Yep, they're going to take that and run with it. And there they go. I feel like we're already playing Ripper, aren't we? Ads in 3, no snooze. Oh my god. We got to end it quickly before the commercials get us. I know we are. Yeah, you're ripping. I did the eyebrow thing again. I need a little disclaimer. The views of the streamer's eyebrows do not necessarily represent his own views and opinions. Viewer discretion is advised. Where did I save in this place? Was it this thing? That's not a save. Who's got the saves? Uh-huh. Was it inside? I felt like I did it outside, though. That's a box. That's an end cock. The catch of the hunt. Didn't I? What, am I dreaming? Was I dreaming? Where did I do that? I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make. Oh, we got a minute. We got a minute. Just go to camp. Yeah, just go to camp. Yeah, actually, I need to do that too. I had breakfast, but I did not have. Falcor, you're looking great. The night chill is replaced. Whoops. The night chill. The night chill is replaced by the warmth of the fire. Nice try. Beat you to it. Couldn't get that out in time, now could you? I'll just sleep for now. But can I save? Save. Five hours of the video game. Done. Played. Disc 2. Reached. Give me a break. Nope, that's not where that comment's going. Maybe I can still. Give me a break. Squeezing as hard as I can, and that's all he had to say. You needed another few syllables of the comment there. Can you fix that for me? And then we can do the melody. Also, it would help if you said "give me a break" twice. So that I could read it like I thought it. Thank you so much to a lot of stuff. Ada, thank you so much for the 55 stream streak. PM, thank you so much for the raid. Ada, thank you so much for the gift sub to Outcast. Ada, thank you for the 100 bits. 110 bits. Mr. Red Eye, thank you for the 10 bits for the big emote. Ada, thank you for another 10 bits. Hazy Juice, thank you so much for subscribing, resubscribing, now for 2 months. Ghost Milk, thank you for subscribing. Questley, thank you so much for the raid. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm still thinking about maybe playing one of the original Panzer Dragons. Like, now I'm full in on this. Those games are only like an hour long if you're good at them. So they're not an hour long for me. But thanks for coming to the stream. Give me a clip. Give me a clip. Give me a clip of that June bug stream. That works, yeah. How about if it's you, make me a clip. Make me a clip. Clip me out of context, because that's what you do. That's what you be doing. In context, I never say anything weird. But when you use selective editing, it sounds like I say weird things sometimes. Next stream, the far rotation will be mysteriously gone. This is not the worst it's ever been. If you think you've seen the depths, you have not. And I'll take farts. I will take an hour straight of farts over any portion of the conversation. Some of these two here, they were having yesterday with milk. No. Feel free to fart many times before you go there again. We got Sethosaur playing Xenogears. We got Deepamoto-san playing Overwatch. We got Stomp playing... What is Stomp playing? It just says retro. Blockbuster Rentals? I don't know what game this is. I don't recognize it. I think he's on the Xbox? Maybe? Sotodoid-san is playing Resident Evil Requiem. PS You Love Me is playing Fishing Resort on the Wii, I think. I don't know that game, but I think it says Wii games. Neon Arcade is playing Alien vs. Predator. Sick White Tiger is playing Daxter. I really like all these streamers. Anyone like any of these games in particular? You want to go there? Echo Pixel is playing Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. I don't think I know that Mega Man game. Super Ultra Mega Plus is playing Siren. Estes, what's going on? Dang, I'm so late. Hope stream was good. Hey, thanks for coming in. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. Thanks for the GGs. Thanks for coming to the stream, Ghost Milk. Thank you again for the thanks for the resub. I really appreciate it. She farted on my redeem until I... Care to elaborate? No, I don't. They were being really gross. Like, I don't even want to repeat. I didn't even read what they said. I didn't even read it aloud. They were talking about spoiled milk. It was graphic, and I...
There's a lot more where that comes from.
I know there's a lot more where that... And I don't want to encourage... Tommy, I don't want to encourage that kind of conversational behavior. Because I know they have more. It's been worse. It's not the worst thing that Silent Shelf has ever said. The worst thing Silent Shelf has ever said involved a Hannah Montana boot pillow. And also milk. And I wish I could forget... Ow! No, but it still hurts. Ow. It's still in there. Memory's still in there. I don't know. I'm kind of like torn. I think, I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid Neon Arcade. That pulled me out of lurking. Hey, welcome in. No, this is not out of context. What is a boot pillow? I asked myself out loud. Again, I would really rather not elaborate. There's a very disgusting... Do yourself a favor and Google Hannah Montana boot meme. Don't do it. Don't do... I want Neon Senpai to notice me. Yeah, it's also that. He's the best. His stream is so awesome. Like, streamer goals. That is the coolest channel. He followed me during January, so I like to, you know, I consider like the opportunity to just repay the kindness. Like, that was a moment I was honored. Like, what? Me? Little old me? Little old me? My little old jank stream? Little Blues Brothers 2000? He followed you? Already June's in the big leagues? Nah. Nah. But yeah, this is one of the coolest streams on Twitch, so I recommend you hang on for the raid. He's super cool, very friendly, very knowledgeable, very good at games, plays all kinds of cool stuff, original hardware, awesome setup. He's in his arcade right now. He's playing on Coin-Op machine. Super sick. Yeah, Ghost Milk, you know, he and some others, like, they, I'm saving my Police Nuts playthrough for Kojunma. Maybe he'll notice me then. I didn't know he did Kojunma. This is crazy. I thought I came up with that. I thought I came up with January, and then when I went to put a January tag on January, what, year before last year, whenever it was, and I realized, like, wait, that tag exists. January is a thing, like, organized by a few of the bigger retro streamers. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing. I found, like, we just discovered the pun independently. And then when Cobra Commando raided me during January and Neon Arcade came in, they were hanging out, and I was talking about it. It's like, yeah, I kind of just, because they asked how I found out about January, and I told this story. I was like, yeah, we just like puns. Like, we do another one, Metal Gear, every year for Metal Gear games during May, and then we followed up with Hideo Kojima. It's like, oh yeah, I do Hideo Kojima too. It's like, now I just sound like a thief. I just sound like a thief now. But I swear, I found these low-level puns somehow on my own. But yeah, definitely, you should do your Police Nuts then. That'd be awesome. Man, I can't wait to see you do Police Nuts. And you have the gun too. You're good to go. Because I saw you showing off that beautiful Virtua Fighter box set you got. The thing is sick. P-drawer? P-drawer? Anyway, let's go. Cool place. Unless this is a crazy invention or a skip in a game, you probably didn't come up with it. Yeah, I just, it is funny, like, I don't know. Like, there are no new ideas out there. But, yeah, gun, I'm going to get the mouse. We doing this the right way? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Hey, chat, what's going on tonight? Hope I'm not too late. Hey, bye. Thanks so much for coming in. Anime Freak, this game, have you played this one? This game is amazing. I can't wait to play more. I just kind of want to get some non-screen time in today. Did you enlighten yourself and read about the milk boot? Nope, good. Don't do that. You won't forget it. You won't unread that message, that thing, that story, that tale. It's really nasty. Yeah, anyway, let's go over there. Anime Freak, I'm so sorry you're coming in right as I'm going, but appreciate you being here. Be back tomorrow with some more Sega Saturn, some Panzer Dragoon. Been meaning to forever. I've had you on in the background, but I want to go in blind. Oh yeah, you should. Don't spoil yourself. This game is really sick. Like, it might be a new all-time favorite if it continues being this awesome till the end. I've heard of C*M box before, and I don't want to know about any more wet furniture. I don't know what that is, but it seems like it is what I'm. Like, it seems like it is what it is. Like what I'm reading. I feel like I don't want more details. You still have this hand on my... No, bye. Gotta go. Enjoy. Bye. Raid's here. Have a great day. Thanks, everybody, for coming. See you.